ママがデザインしたんだよ。私すごく気に入ってるの。ほら、まるで心臓みたいな形でしょ。旅行に行きたい。どこに行くかなんてどうでもよくて、ただ友達と遊びたいだけなんだけどね。
Cat. Yes, cat. Hola, hey, how's it going? Alright, let's finish up the rest of this event, or the main quest. Hello from Thailand. Hey, welcome back. Or, it's your first time here. Welcome to the stream. Cheers. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself. Finishing the events tonight? Yeah, the major one here for now. Because we just got the new... the Sealy mini event. The Sealy, minor event. So yeah. I think I did the first round of, like, mini-games for this major event. So I just did finish the rest. I've gone through most of the main quests. This is the last one I need to do. Or in other words, spam left-click and, the F key in order to make the game skip it as fast as possible. But yes, I'm gonna finish everything. But yes, welcome back everybody. Late stream, I planned to get on an hour earlier, but I got derailed watching VTubers. As it were. So yeah. Got E2 Clara immediately after you got ruined. Hey, congrats. Xavier. Xavier is the dude we keep meeting every now and then from time to time over the past 3 years, right? Like, we've met him in Mondstadt, we probably met him in Liyue. We for sure met him in Inazuma. I think was he the dude that we were talking to when we first came across the Tadaratsuna island or whatever? The forge. Sounds normal for you? Yeah, derailed watching VTubers, I know, right? You know, just your usual 2 stream, or your usual 2 schedule. You were saving for Raiden, but Navia is so fun you just can't pass her up. Yep. For real, for real. Hopefully you can still get Chevy though. Yeah, same. It's unfortunate that Chevy wasn't on Navia's banner to begin with. Okay, and I believe that should be it for the main quests. Yeah, should be done with that. So, now we can go do the rest of it. Or do the mini games. Is this the sniper mini game? I think it is. Did you see Rosemi's new outfit? No, I did see that she was doing a stream. I think it's done now, but I didn't tune in, so I didn't see her outfit. But I know she had her stream earlier. So Let's see here. Skipping ahead. Huh, that's interesting. That is certainly an outfit out of left field for Rosemi. Can't say I was expecting something like that. Anyways. The COD event. More like the Sniper Elite event. Surprised they don't give us an explosive barrel here. Mr. Strimmer living up to his username. I actually find it very surprising they bothered putting in they actually bothered programming bullet travel time for an event like this. I thought given, you know, how casual Genshin is, that they would make a hit scan and not you know, actually make you account for bullet travel, because I think in the first stage like sometimes you had to actually account for bullet travel, which I was like, really, in a game like Genshin, really? You didn't just make it hit scan? All right. Thought that would hit the other one too. Ooh, missed. Tried getting him in transition. Hit 4 packs deep into Koinskaya, shit. Dark today. For MP2, not enough time till next pay. Send help. Sorry to hear that, man. No barrel. I mean, hey, at least you have MP2. You can be like me and feel fucking terrible that my Koinskaya Dark has to stay at MP1 for the time being. At least not. At least until even if I do get the job that I interviewed for recently, unless they decide to give me like a unless they decide to be nice to me and give me like a like an advanced payment, which I don't know why they would, because they don't know me. Yeah. Even if I do get the job that I interviewed for recently, yeah, it would be. I'm still looking at basically having to let go of Koi and Dark until our next banner, basically. Grateful that Zangle decided to set you up for disappointment when both coins came home on the first pack. Ugh. That's how they got you, huh? Hey Muhammad, welcome back. Gonna see where your daily disappointments get you, to see if you're tightening bootstraps for a bit. Best of luck, man. Happy New Year. Hey, happy to you too. Or Happy New Year to you too. Oh, that's cute. Farina's going up for a photo shoot. I guess she doesn't like the camera flashes. Where's the other, where are the other game modes? I thought there was another one around here. Guess not. That's fine, we can just go here. It's over here, okay. Hey Eric Carver, welcome back. Something to keep you occupied while your mouth heals after getting a tooth removed. Oof. Hopefully, hopefully it heals up soon. Oh, this must be a new game mode that I haven't done yet. Yeah, I don't think I've done this. For 12 seconds after using unleash a hydro, blah blah blah, opponents may deal blah blah blah. The hydro damage, all cryo damage dealt by the kit. Oh, so basically freeze. Alright, well, don't mind if I do. Well. Don't mind if I do. What are your thoughts on Chevy's kit? It's interesting, considering she's a dedicated overload support. I should be more interested in it than I actually am, because I like running Yoimiya, and I've run Raiden with Yoimiya before, and it's actually not a bad team. So yeah, having run overload teams before, yeah, ideally I would be more interested in it. I just have some concerns about, you know, how she ends up playing, you know, when we actually get her. It's also kind of worrying, but at the same time also not, because I don't see anybody on Twitter talk about her. Personally, I haven't seen any theory crafters really talk about Chevy. Then again, she's only a 4-star, and you know, just like any gacha game, if you're not, you know, a 5-star or whatever the highest rarity happens to be in your game, then nobody gives a shit about you, unless like you know you're like Bennett tier of like busted. So, I think my single biggest concern with Chevy is that she's pyro. If she were electro, I think that wouldn't be it would be less of an issue for her, because the problem with well, it's not really a problem, but the concern I have with Chevy being pyro is that because Chevy herself isn't really gonna be her DPS, I'm sure she could do some damage if you build her for actual damage. But you're not going to use her as your main DPS. You're going to be using somebody else, right? Another pyro DPS or whatever, or at least another electro. So my concern is like, you can't bring Bennett with you, because obviously that would mean what, you're bringing Chevy and Bennett. I guess you could run triple pyro, which would be kind of awkward, but you know, it can work, right? So I guess that would solve it. Like, you could probably run something like Yoimiya, Raiden, Chevy, and Bennett. But again, you're running Raiden and Bennett on the same team. Well, actually, most people do that anyway because, you know, Raiden National, but... So I guess maybe that's not bad, but... Like, that's the thing. I think you have to bring, like, 3 pyro characters, and two of them are going to be Chevy and Bennett, because Chevy herself doesn't have great, if any at all, like, off-field DPS. Like, she has her ult and that's about it, and she just shoots somebody with her gun and that's about it. Like, I don't know if she has any, like, persistent off-field damage capabilities. Like, in the same way, in the same vein as, like, Xiangling or whoever. So, because of that, like, she's there to support Overload, but she can't actually trigger Overload reaction, or help trigger Overload reactions, or at least set up another teammate to do that herself. Like, if she could do that, like, if her ult, like, kept blowing up on enemies, like, repeatedly for, like, a certain amount of time, like, let's say 6-7 seconds, then that would be a different story. But I think her ultimate is just one-time use, like, boom, you pop Q, and she fucking throws a bunch of nades at somebody, and they all blow up, and boom, that's it. And, alright, there you go, there's your ultimate. So, yeah, in theory, her kit seems pretty good. I like it in theory because it's supporting a reaction that's pretty underutilized, obviously. Perhaps underrated, perhaps even underpowered, some may say. But, yeah, the issue that I have with Chevy is that she can't set up her team to create overload reactions herself. Unless you were to run, like, triple pyro or something. Which, I suppose, isn't necessarily a problem, but yeah, I get some awkward vibes from Chevy. Not only that, but like what kind of artifact set is she gonna use, right? Like, obviously, if she's a support, she's gonna be running 4-piece noblesse. I don't know if there's anything else that really fits her. Because even though she scales with HP, tenacity is bad on her because her skill only has 1 charge on it, and it's got like a 10 or 11 second cooldown or something like that. I forget how long its cooldown is. But it's like a one-time use. She fucking pulls the trigger, boom, shoots somebody, and it's on cooldown now. So she can't run 4-piece tenacity. So it's like, what else would you use? Just like 4-piece noblesse, right? But the issue is, at this point, for a lot of us veteran players, we already have like a certain roster of characters, support characters, who all have 4-piece noblesse at this point, at least we should, right? And if you're bringing Bennett typically already has 4-piece noblesse on you, unless you put on a fucking healing set, because Farina memes. So if that's the case, if your Bennett already has 4-piece noblesse like my Bennett does, then you can't give Chevy 4-piece noblesse and put them on the same team, because again, the 4-piece noblesse set effect doesn't stack, and it explicitly says so. You can't have 2 characters on the same team run 4-piece noblesse and they can both trigger 4-piece noblesse's attack buff or whatever that buff was. So it's like, there's a certain degree of awkwardness with Chevy that kind of concerns me, but I do like her kit in theory. But we'll see when she drops, and we'll see if she can make things work or not. Tartaglia's Riptide auto clears enemies. Oh yeah, I think I saw that. Yeah, I think I saw Mr. Slice abuse Riptide on this stage when I popped into his stream recently. It's coming along. At least you can eat solid food again. Okay, so it's yeah, you've been like this for a while then, huh? But yeah, hopefully you can recover quickly, and yeah, come back to the world of eating proper food again. Yeah. Hey Tayase, how's it going, man? I assume that's a top medal, yeah. Cause what are the scores? Oh yeah, yeah, that is good enough, I think. Let's see, what is this? Normal attacks, okay. Normals. I believe Ridesley relies on normal attacks. Yeah, I think he should. But yeah, we shall run. What is it? We shall run Yoimiya for this. Yoimiya, woohoo! Let's do this. Just started to play Nikke. If you don't mind, can you give a quick crash course for you to get started in Nikke later, like gearing, base system, farming, leveling, event, etc. Thanks so much. Yeah, sure, Taisia. I would say wait until I'm finished with this event, and right before I start farming some artifacts for Navia if I have time. And in between that, just remind me again, and I'll quickly go over. I'll give you that quick little crash course on what you should do for Nikke. IRC because she gives the same buff as an animo unit, which is why people don't talk about her much. She gives the same buff as an animo unit. I don't know what you really mean. I don't know what you mean by that. Like, what does she have to do with an animo unit? Like, she's pyro, isn't she? Everywhere you look, there's art of Arya and Samurai Remnant. Yeah, it's because the animation managed to elevate her to meme levels. Because, you know, now people think of her as the retarded autistic Tamamo who eats glue for breakfast. Not only that, but apparently Arya's little segment on the animated Samurai Remnant segments, yeah, like apparently, this is really sad if it's true, but apparently according to Twitter, that's the longest amount of screen time that any one of the Tamamo 9s that has ever received in terms of, like, you know, actual animation. So she may be stupid, but damn, is she cute. Kick W. As in, like, viridescent swirl? Really? Huh. I must not be understanding what's going on, because I actually have no clue what that means. That Chevy gives the same buff as viridescent, as, like, 4-piece viridescent swirl? I'm gonna have to check that later. Surprising. I actually got a higher score here than I did in the permafreeze stage, because I only got, like, what, 13,000 on this one. Yeah, 13,000, but I got 16,000 here. I thought I did better on this stage. Probably it's probably because of the way they calculate points. Tamacaster probably had, like, 1 second during the Solomon anime. Yeah, she just shows up for, like, a handful of frames and that's it. As in she decreases pyro electro res of enemies by 40% for 6 seconds. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that makes more sense then. So yeah, basically people aren't that interested in there because it's basically like swirl except just for a specific, 2 specific elements. Gotcha. Technically speaking, that would I would point out that technically speaking that would mean that whatever Chevy does, it would technically be better than the swirl resist debuffs that Viridescent can do, because Chevy's thingy debuffs would be for 2 elements at the same time, right? Because then she lowers the electro and pyro resistance of enemies. So technically, she would be lowering the lowering the elemental resists of 2 different elements. But again, obviously, you have to have you need to go for those 2 elements. Whereas with Viridescent, since it's anima, you can swirl it with anything or with any of the 4 core elements. So yeah. So okay, I see why then. Yeah, because we kind of already know how it should work, basically. Gotcha. Element of burst damage of all characters increased by 80%. Blah 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 blah. Oh, this is the national team. Gee, chat. I wonder who we should use here. Oh, excuse me. Gee, chat. I wonder who we can use here. Anyways. I hope we don't have any pyro enemies in this stage. Smallest Tamamo ever. Let's give her an Odachi. What do you mean she can't reach her? She can't reach her swords. What do you mean? What do you mean she can't reach her swords? You really like Iori from Samurai Remnant? Yeah. People seem to appreciate Iori, which is surprising considering, you know, he's the main character. But yeah, people usually have pretty good things to say about Iori. He seems pretty cool. Pretty chill. Hey, not bad. And then lastly, oh yeah, this is the Navia stage. I wonder who we can use here. I wonder who we can use here. It would be funny actually, cause yeah, they will give us a Star Rail. I saw SR and my brain immediately went to Star Rail. Yeah, cause they did say they're gonna give us a Samurai Remnant collab. So yeah, you know, it'd be really funny. This thought just crossed my mind, but it'd be really funny if now that we have Takeru as our New Year's servant, and he's a they're a 5-star. It would be hilarious if they make Iori his master and almost said Star Rail again, in Samurai Remnant the welfare 4-star. That would be funny. That would be fucking hilarious. Triple like the triple pyro team. Yeah, honestly, if you want to use Chevy, I think that maybe running triple pyro would be the way to go. I guess we'll see. Sucrose and Kazuha can both double swirl. Yeah, Like, I appreciate MiHoYo trying to trying to put out a character that specifically supports one reaction, and it's an underutilized one, so, or an underrated one, if you will. So it's appreciated, but it's like, we'll see how it works in actual, practice. She does have niche uses. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean every character has some use. Like I thought, like last year when we had the that one abyss cycle in like April or May or whenever it was, where we had to deal with the double cryo herald and the solo hydro herald, right? Like that abyss cycle was actually challenging. And I was like, who do I bring here to make this like more consistent? And I was like, oh my god, I can use Toma. He's perfect for this, and I did. And yeah, Toma helped me fucking steamroll that cycle. And before then, I had literally never bothered using Toma for much of anything other than when I was grinding his friendship points. So trying to get him to max friendship. And then lo and behold, he's literally perfect for that one abyss cycle. So yeah, I believe it. Every character in Genshin has some use, no matter how niche it is. So yeah, I'm sure what Chevy provides can be strong, so I'm sure she'll be useful somewhere. That people will find a reason to use her somewhere at some point. It only works when her team only is Pyro Electro. I mean, given how her kit is laid out, like, you might as well only run Pyro and Electro characters to begin with. To be honest. Like, maybe you can substitute out, like, one of your Electro characters for, like, another character, I guess, but, yeah. Like, again, if Chevy herself had, like, something in her kit that allowed her to be a decent off-field, like, pyro applicator, then that'd be a different story. But she's not, I think. Not from what I've seen. So it's like, yeah, she might as well have that, restriction on there, because like, what else are you gonna do? Hope they make Iori strong too. I mean, considering he's related to Musashi somehow, I think, right? Because yeah, something like that. Who's Chevy? Oh, Chevreuse in Genshin, our next new 4-star. She'll show up pretty soon in Genshin. I think next week. When's the banners rotating? Next week, right? Because I saw Genshin Twitter officially put out the tweets for our next banner rotation. So yeah, I assume next week. But yeah, I call her Chevy for short because Chevreuse is a French name, and I'm American, and you know how good Americans are at pronouncing foreign names. So, I like calling her Chevy. Have you seen the MiHoYo film trailer? Yes, we saw it premiere at with the FGO New Year's thingy. Tuesday next week, yep. But yeah, I saw it. They definitely got that, it's definitely made by Ufotable, that's for sure. You can tell it's made by Ufotable, alright. Sasuga unlimited budget works. I just hope that they don't commit tax fraud again this year. That would be kind of bad, wouldn't it? it's French. I don't respect them enough to pronounce their words their own way. And we sure do love bullying both the British people and the French people, huh? What's wrong with a little silly tax fraud? Indeed, indeed. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of tax fraud. We do a little tax frauding. We do a little tax frauding. But we love French fries. Yeah, exactly. What do you mean we're pronouncing French words wrong? We love French fries. What do you mean? Alright, cool. Aren't I the Dehya main guy? Yep, that is me. I'm sure I'm not the only one, but I'm probably one of the more dedicated ones out there. Why, yes, I am the Dehya main guy. Is that my is that what I'm known as now? I would hope so. I would hope that the Genshin community refers to me as the Dehya main guy. Oh yeah, this. Why is there still the objective marker here? Even though I've already done everything there. Yeah, whatever. Don't really matter. All right, next event. Got that. Let's see, which one is this? Virgin Toma Pog, yeah. I mean, hey man, I love seeing like non-standard out of the box Genshin teams, man. Like Raiden national teams are a dime a fucking dozen. Like let's see some real, you know, real big brain Genshin teams, you know. Which Goro was on Shogun banner. I think it's kind of a meme, right? That it's this fucking event, it's the co-op one. I think it's kind of a meme that Goro is always on Ito's banner. So whenever, I guess you'd have to look for an Ito banner first, because as soon as you see an Ito rerun, you can be sure that Goro's gonna be there with him. Probably something like that. Iori was Musashi's student. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I thought they were related somehow. I don't know my Japanese history or Japanese folklore or whatever. Okay, so yeah, it makes sense then. Sushi was Iori's teacher, but he then cheated on him/her with a guy. Oh no. Oof. Sushi gonna fucking beat his ass in Samurai Remnant, huh? When's that Ufotable Genshin Impact anime happening? So that's interesting. We haven't heard literally anything about the Genshin anime for like over a year now, right? Because they first announced it back in 2022? Yeah, back in 2022. And it's been over a year. And they haven't, or unless they gave like updates over on a Chinese server or in China, but I doubt it because we'd hear about it. Like, us foreigners would hear the news too, or get the updates too somehow, some way. So the fact that FGO's come out and announced like they're giving us teasers of the Mihoyo film, how likely is it that Ufotable has changed priorities to working on Mihoyo now instead of the Genshin anime? But then again, like even Ufotable is probably gonna do like the whole like, oh, put out a trailer, like a teaser trailer now, but the actual movie comes out in like fucking next year or in 2 years kind of thing. So I guess we'll see. But I guess there's a small chance. I'm not familiar with like what the anime production industry very well, or I'm not very familiar with it. So, like, I'm thinking maybe Ufotable got bought out to go work on Mihoyo first, or to focus on Mihoyo first. But I don't know how likely that is. I don't know if that's something that they would be willing to do, because like I know Type Moon has the money. I mean, this is FGO we're talking about, but like this is also Genshin Impact we're talking about. Like, does FGO have the money to stand up to Genshin? Because I don't know, man. I don't know. Then again, Japanese Japanese gacha game or Japanese Type Moon company versus a Chinese game, so they could Ufotable could probably be like, fuck the Chinese. We'll work on a Japanese project instead. Blah blah blah, something like that. I don't know. Not sure what's going on. How was my interview yesterday? Oh yeah. Well, it went basically the same as my first one. In fact, it was even shorter. They just got a different higher up dude to come and ask me a couple questions, and that was it. So, unfortunately, they didn't tell me like, oh, you can expect an answer from us by this date, and I also forgot to ask them like when I can expect an actual answer from them. So I texted one of the people who interviewed me. Like, hey, when can I expect an answer? But they haven't gotten back to me, so, yikes. So, I'm hoping they get back to me. We'll see. Is C0 Yoimiya still viable in Abyss these days with Farina and Yelan? Yeah. The thing with Yoimiya is that her constellations, I don't think, help her that much, to be honest with you. Ars Blaze. Is that her ultimate? Let's see. Yeah, that's her ultimate. Yeah, C1 doesn't really matter. Let's see. Ars Blaze, created by her ult, lasts for an extra 4 seconds. Additionally, when an opponent is affected by Ars Blaze, defeated within its duration, Yoimiya's attack is increased by 20 seconds. Actually, the secondary effect is actually nice. It does actually matter for her. Because usually with Yoimiya, if you ult with her, you're typically going to be having her out on the field anyway at some point. Because, she needs to infuse her normals with her skill and then start shooting people. So I think this still triggers if Yoimiya herself kills enemies that have this whole Ars Blaze thingy on them. So actually her C1 is okay. It's not too impactful though, because it's just a regular attack buff. So you'll notice it, but like, it's not the biggest deal. It's good, but nothing groundbreaking. Let's see, what's her C2? Pyro damage scores a crit. She'll gain a 25% pyro damage bonus for 6 seconds. Can be triggered even when Yoimiya is not the active character. This one's actually really good. Yeah, this one's pretty good actually. Extra elemental damage bonus. And I believe this effect doesn't say it has like a cooldown. So I assume Yoimiya can keep triggering this over and over as long as she keeps getting crits. So her C2 is actually really good. C3 is the usual skill or ult upgrade. C4 is when Yoimiya's own Ars Blaze triggers an explosion. Niwabi fire this is honestly useless. Like, you don't really need to care about this. Like, this C4 is basically if your rotations are shit, then this helps you out a little bit. But like, like C4 is whatever. Don't really care about that. And then C6 is normal when she's skill infused. Yoimiya's normals have a 50% chance of firing an extra arrow that deals 60% of its original damage. And damage is considered normal attack damage. This one's good. It's extra damage. I wouldn't consider this personally anyway, unless the math on it really adds up. I wouldn't consider this to be that big of a deal either. So yeah, honestly, I would say her C2 is probably her most important one. Most important constellation level. That being said, none of her I still don't think any of her constellations are this is C2 Raiden levels of bullshit. Like, oh, you need to get Yoimi to like C2 or C4 for her to really take off. Like, I mean, she benefits from them obviously, but like her C2 you can fix with Kazuha. Like, cool. Like, oh, you don't have C2 Yoimiya? Cool. Just put Kazuha in your team and you're good to go. All right, cool. There you go. So, yeah, I think that C0 Yoimiya is still perfectly capable of slaughtering Abyss. Obviously her artifacts will have to be a little bit better, but like, bro, 4-piece Shiminawa is fucking cracked. It's fucking cracked on her, yo. 4-piece Shiminawa on Yoimiya is almost unfair. Like, how the fuck did they think that giving her this this artifact set was a good idea? But yeah, no, like, just make sure to give her a really good 4-piece Shiminawa set, and like, yeah, you're basically good on her. That and a good weapon. Obviously, if you can give her Thundering Pulse, that'd be great. Obviously, because it's her bow. But if not, then try to give her another bow. I mean, she's an archer, and we know we have plenty of great bows in the game, right? Even if you don't have Thundering Pulse, I'm sure she can use other options, right? I think her other really good option was maybe Polar Star. Was it Polar Star or whatever else? Let's see. Elemental skill. Actually, I don't know how good she is with Polar Star, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe she can still benefit from Polar Star? I forget. Yeah, because I remember Polar Star still being pretty good. I mean, hell, you could give her frickin' Aqua Simulator if you really want. 88% crit damage, by the way. And of course, the usual Skyward Harp is everybody's favorite. The classic. And there are plenty of other 4-star bows that are really good too. Yeah, and then obviously, you know, Rust is always there for you. R5 Rust, baby. R5 Rust. But she really wants a shield. Yeah, exactly. Her biggest weakness is the fact that she gets interrupted easily, yeah. And her other biggest weakness is the fact that with Yoimiya, you really want her to do her full attack combo, because her 6th hit has the highest damage scaling. So yeah, you really want her to complete her her attack animation, or her full attack chain, auto attack chain or whatever. So yeah, she really wants a good shielder. This is where you bring in Zhongli. Hey, Rapid Blazing Toaster, welcome back. What exactly is national team? National team is basically a team. Basically, the core would look something like this. Let's see, what's a team that I can just kind of get rid of? I can get rid of this. So I'm gonna put in Raiden as point, but ignore her for the time being. Your national team is basically this. Your core. Xingqiu, Xiangling, Bennett. I think it was called National Team because the first iteration of National at the beginning of the game was this. Instead of Raiden, you ran Chongyun. They call it National because 3 of the characters are from Liyue. And then Bennett's there because, you know, best attack buffer in the game, so he's there. But so yeah, this was the original National Team, I think, from what I was able to what I've researched in the past. The reason why this team is so strong is because of 2 reasons. One, the 3 characters in here, obviously Bennett is your support. He's your attack buffer / healer. Xiangling and Xingqiu are both off-field DPSs, right? You pop their ultimates and you switch to another character, and their ultimates will, you know, go to town and beat people up. The other reason is that all these characters were free at one point. I think last year we finally had an event that gave everybody a free copy of Bennett, in case for some reason you didn't have him before. Xiangling you get for free, at least your first copy from Abyss, like clearing Abyss stage 4 or something. So that should be doable by everybody. Anybody who's been playing the game for at least, you know, a month or so. Xingqiu was also free because, again, we've had, what, 3 or 4 Lantern Rite events so far where you get to choose 1 free 4-star character from Liyue. And so if you haven't picked up a copy of Xingqiu yet, well, you should. So, I forget if you get Chongyun for free, though. I actually don't know if you if that's a thing. But if not, then well, Chungyun's a debut character, and he's been on a lot of banners so far. So if you haven't gotten a copy of him already, then you must be really unlucky, perhaps. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. But yeah, this is the original rendition of the national team, because again, 3 of the characters from Liyue, and you got Bennett, buffing everybody's attack to the moon. But then as time went on, as Genshin got more characters, people started making obviously changes to the core national team. Your core team is actually Xingqiu, Xiangling, Bennett, like I mentioned earlier, and you replace Chungyun with somebody else, like a more dedicated DPS. I think the next one that really kind of popped off was one with the Tartaglia, so Tartaglia National. This makes sense because double Hydro, double Pyro. And you pop everybody's, you pop Xingqiu's and Xiangling's ults, switch to Bennett, have him use his ultimate, and then switch to Tartaglia, have him go into stance mode and just, start slashing people. He deals, and have him deal massive, reverse vape damage or whatever. This was like, from what I know, like the first, like, real change, or the first real variation of the national team. And then we got Raiden, and now everybody runs Raiden National for obvious reasons. So, is this the best free to play team from Abyss? Yeah, more or less. It's the most go-to. Because we all know how good Xingqiu is. We all know how good Xiangling is. We obviously know how good Bennett is. So yeah, you put them all in the same team, and what do you know? They're a good team. And it's just a matter of who you want to run as your DPS. Obviously, Raiden is a very popular choice because she's busted. But yeah, you can insert most dedicated DPSs in there. Like, I'm sure you could even put Navia in there too. But yeah, go in there with this core with those core 3, and then stick in any DPS you want, and that's your own national team. But yeah, that's what we refer to as national, or that's what we refer to whenever you see Genshin players talk about national teams or whatever. What keeps you playing every day? I haven't played Genshin since like 3.4, only logged in a role for Farina, but nothing else. I just love this game, man. It's a pleasure being able to play Genshin every day, dude. Genshin is just a beautiful game. It has its flaws, and I still do like a couple of other gacha games more than I do Genshin. But in my honest opinion, as somebody who plays 10 different gacha games every day, to this day, Genshin is still the most immersive gacha game out there, and it has by far the highest quality production, and it fucking shows. So I just have fun playing this game every day, man. It also has some of my favorite characters in any gacha game ever, so there's that. Like, as hardcore of as a gacha player as I am, I don't always, I don't just play gacha games just for the sake of playing gacha games. I just enjoy playing these games. Because if I didn't enjoy them in the first place, why the fuck would I play 10 of them? Much less play them every fucking day, especially Genshin. So, no, I just enjoy these kinds of games, man. It's really that simple. Speaking of Bennett this year, oh yeah, that's right, because Bennett has a leap year birthday. That's funny. I wonder, actually, has the official Genshin Twitter like ever celebrated his birthday in previous years? Yeah, I guess this year would be the first official day where if he has a leap year birthday, Yeah, it would be the first day we would be able to officially celebrate his birthday. Heard national because in China was it actually in Chinese in the Chinese community national. When we say national, it refers more to like universal. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense then. Yeah, sometimes yeah, Chinese, Asian especially East Asian language. I'm sure this is the same for a lot of Asian languages in general. But yeah, East Asian languages have a lot of like things that can be lost in translation very easily when you're trying to translate it to like English or something. So yeah. That would make a lot of sense actually. But yeah, no, I understand what you're trying to get at, Douglas. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. Hey, me, mister, how's it going? How's job hunting going? I went in for a second interview with a job that I interviewed at I think a couple weeks ago, and now I am playing the waiting game again. See if they respond. In the meantime, I'm still sending out as many applications as I can to all these different places, so we'll see if anybody responds. Can you finish newer Star Rail content with non-optimal teams? Just like to use characters that you like even if they're weak. Like the temporary events, sure, but like the permanent additions, like simulated universe additions or like expansions, I would hope so. But try to abuse elemental like, you know, try to abuse the toughness mechanic if you can. But you should be able to clear most Star Rail content, especially the temporary, like the limited time event ones. Those should be no problem. But like MOC or like if you're trying to like finish like get all the achievements and like 100% simulated universe, that might take a little bit more effort. Is a new upcoming banner for Raiden good? I mean, it has Raiden on it, so it's automatically good. That at least has a new 4-star character in it. Chevreuse or whatever her name is. I forget who the other 4-star characters are that come with the Chevreuse and Raiden, but MiHoYo actually puts the money they earn back into its game. Not only that, but they also use the money to come out with more games, so they can make even more money and make even more games. It's like they're actually a company. I'm sure La Zangle could learn a lot from them. What's your opinion on Takeru? Is he better than Muramasa? Probably. Because he has better arts buffs, I think. Yeah. Better arts buffs. I forget if Takeru has a 50% battery or not. He has the potential to be better, yeah. Because unlike Muramasa, Takeru also has on top of his 80% arts buff for no reason. He also has an anti-demonic and anti-divine power mod too on top of that, so he can certainly hit harder. If he's especially if he's hitting power mod. I think. I'll have to double check his kit. Imagine he gives you a crown just like once every 4 years. It would be very in character for him, I think. Just be like, you know, oh, by the way, I found this crown thing while I was going off adventuring in Dragonspine again. I don't know what it's for, so I'll just give it to you. and Traveler's like, where the fuck did you get this? And Bennett's like, I don't know. It just kind of fell at my feet while I was walking around Dragonspine. I don't know what to do with it. So here, you probably know what to do with it. Here, have this. Just once every 4 years. Wish we could toggle Bennett C6. Yep, that's one of the quality of life improvements that I want MiHoYo to put into the game, but we'll see if they ever do. We'll see what happens when that legislation comes through to kneecap all the gachas in China. Oh, they're probably not gonna do it. They've already the CCP has already like shown signs that they're probably not gonna go through with it. Yeah, cause I looked a little bit into the issue recently, and yeah, apparently the day that they kind of tentatively put out that legislation, or that bill or whatever the fuck that was, yeah, NetEase and Tencent stocks just tumbled by 20% or something. It was hilarious. Like, Tencent lost like what, hundreds of millions of yuan in literally seconds, or as soon as the news came out, like within the day. It was funny. It was fucking hilarious. So yeah, not a great idea. No, actually, I would be willing to bet that there's a couple of high-ranking CCP people who have shares in Tencent and NetEase, and as soon as they saw that, they probably told the other CCP, their fellow CCPers, to be like, maybe don't do that, cause yeah, we don't want to lose our money. Say, don't do that. And yeah, like, cause after they saw that happen, the CCP tried to what's the phrase that would be appropriate for this? Restore investor confidence in the gaming industry or some shit like that by like approving a whole bunch of like games at once or some shit like that. But yeah, no, that didn't really help. So they really shot themselves in the foot with that one. I mean, they've done worse, but... So yeah, it's likely not gonna go through. Yeah. So yeah, no. Likely we're not gonna see that. If their economy in general wasn't doing as bad as it probably is, they probably could have stuck to, they could probably afforded to like stick to their guns with that one, but yeah, yeah, this was a kind of a bad time. Kind of a bad time. Just wait until they buff Muramasa because she's Shiro. He's Shiro. I mean, yeah, they did double buff Emiya, didn't they? Triple buff, technically, quadruple buff, actually. So yeah, they could. I mean, all Muramasa really needs is probably an MP damage buff, because he doesn't have an MP damage buff yet, does he? Toggle would also help content creators. Yeah, exactly. It would be a huge help for content creators too. Yeah, because I know at least Mr. Slice used to do this. I don't know how much he does this anymore because of how his IRL is going, whatever's going on with him. But like I remember like hanging out on Mr. Slice's stream every time there was like a new character. Like the day we got a new character banner drop, and he'd roll C6 if it was a character he really liked, especially a waifu. But he wouldn't C6 them immediately. Instead, he would do some testing with them at C0 and C6 them later after he had, you know, done enough research and captured enough footage to make a video out of. So yeah, if they put in a constellation toggle, that means that, you know, streamers and YouTubers can just roll C6, activate it all immediately, and just toggle them on and off whenever they choose to. So. And yeah, like, how hard could that be to do? Right? And like, why would they not do it? Right? I just read it now, to add more, Tencent lost $4? I think that's something else. Or that's referring to something else. when an announcement happened within the last day, country's gaming regulators has apparently been fired, and Tencent and 80 stocks are slowly going back up again, or they are in fact going back up again after the law has been supposedly repealed. Yeah. Was rewatching my sushi video recently. I thought how insane it'd be to buff for them to buff her first skill, and they literally did a week after. Really, I didn't hear of this sushi buff. I thought I would hear of it. When did they buff Musashi's first skill? Let's see if they have. Oh yeah, there we go. This must have been very recent then. Let's see. Oh, 3-turn buff. Oh yeah, it's so over. Or perhaps for Musashi mains, they're so back. Oh yeah, 3-turn 5th form. Oh, it's so over. Okay, GG. Best skill in the game. Best fucking skill in the game, hands down. Musashi solos go burr. What you meant by $4? Oh yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Yeah, the share price went from this much down to this much. Blah blah blah. So yeah, it must have lost about 10% of its value. Going for any of the upcoming 5-star or Star Rail 5 stars. I pulled for Ruin Mei. I do want to pull for her Light Cone, but at the moment I'm not sure if I can afford it. We're gonna get a free copy of Dr. Ratio, so I'm not worried about going for him. I would love to roll for both Black Swan and Hanabi, but right now my plans are kind of iffy at the moment. I'm just not sure. So we'll see. Speaking of game companies, Nexon is being fined for manipulating game drop rates. Wow. Nexon screwing with their in-game drop rates? Messing with their game to fuck players over? Wow. How could that have happened? Wow. Nexon being a shitty company as usual? No. Tell me it ain't so. Nexon loot boxes were ass in combat. Oh yeah, AJP. You don't have to tell me twice. To this day, I still have nightmares about Nexon's fucking monetization. Even though it's been half a decade since I last touched combat arms. Fuck the monetization of that game. Fuck Nexon, dude. I mean, hey, at least it was. To be fair, though, for as bad as their loot boxes was, at least they weren't as expensive as gachas were. Like, to be fair, like, I remember having to only buy like a single $25 karma coin card for like my local 7-Eleven, and just using that to redeem for what, NX cash or whatever in game, and then usually that would be enough to get me whatever the new weapon was that came out in those like the latest iteration of the loot boxes, usually. So to be fair, it wasn't that bad. And not only that, but you could also buy those weapon duration extender items or whatever. Those were cool, at least. Yeah, and they didn't cost that much. I don't think, or at least that's not what I remember. And if you got lucky, those weapon extenders had like a really small chance to extend your limited time weapons to literally permanent. That was super cool, actually. Not gonna lie. I think I was able to. There was one NX rare gun that I actually made permanent that way. Oh yeah, it was the MK. It was the I forgot what the game with that gun was called. Let me actually try looking it up. Wow, this unlocked core memory for me. I think that's what the Zoomers call it, core memory. Combat arms, M417SB. Yeah, it was the M417SB. Yeah. I love this gun. It was the the NX rare variant of the M417. Yeah, with the the integrated sniper scope. Yeah, I think I got really lucky and I was able to extend it to permanent using a weapon extender item back in the day. Yeah, this gun was sick. It was one of my favorite weapons in the game. One of my favorite guns in the game. But yeah. But Next on is shit. Yeah, karma coin. Remember that? Fucking karma coin, dude. Going in for C2 Raiden. Heard Nahida's next, but you already got her C2. Alright, yeah. Yep, get that Raiden C2. Nexon was one of the first ones to sell cosmetic only cash items. Hey, pioneered the paved the way, huh? Yeah. That I don't really have, like, I don't really care for. I don't really care that they did that. It's like, if it's cosmetic only, then yeah, sure, whatever. Do what you want. It's only when they start putting in shit that actually has like some sort of gameplay impact, and you can only obtain it for cash. That's where I start having a problem. Oh boy, Nexon games had those in spades. Fuck Nexon. Fuck Nexon. Arknights 4th anniversary stream is on the 13th. Ooh, in 9 days. Thanks, Santa. Oh, I remember the M4 stop mod actually. Yeah, I remember the fucking M4 stop mod. That gun was busted. Holy fuck. Holy shit, that gun. The stop mod was so fucking good. It was like, I think it was one of the first. It was one of the original like overpowered weapons. Cause like it had the power. I think it had the. I forget if it did 39 damage or 40 damage. 40 damage a shot. I think it was 40. Yeah. And even though it had an integrated suppressor, it had no suppressor damage reduction like penalty that suppressors usually come with. At least the suppressors that you have to buy from the shop to put on your gun. So yeah, it did 40 damage, or 39 or 40 damage. It was suppressed, so you couldn't hear it, at least not from far away. And it had no recoil, so it was just a headshot machine. You could just you could just headshot people all the time with it. It was so good. And yeah, because it had barely any recoil, it was also really good for hip firing too. So however you used it, however you wanted to use the assault mod, it was just really, really, really good. Busted even. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was one of the original overpowered weapons in the game. But it was such a cool gun though. It was so fucking cool. God, good times using the assault mod. I favor another gacha game involving guns. Yep. Girls Frontline. Yeah. Good old Sapo. Chiori waiting room here. Do we actually know when Chiori will join Genshin? Has any of the 4.0 patch leaks that we have available ever mentioned that we're gonna get Chiori in the patch 4 or client version 4 cycle, like between 4.0 to 5.0? Because I didn't see Chiori there, but again, this is from like last year. This was so long ago. This was before Fontaine even came out. So I actually don't know, but yeah, Chiori seems cool. Anyways, let's fucking do this co-op event. This co-op's still call it Grill's Front Yard. Good old Grill's Front Yard. Good old Grill's Front Yard. Still kind of up in the air. Many characters are speculated. Yeah, I mean it's a dead giveaway that Chiori may likely be a future character because she has her own character model. Yeah, it's like, why would you give a character their own like unique character model if you're not gonna turn them into a playable character later. Well, unless your name is Signora, then you can go fuck yourself. Basically waiting for further leaks. I heard that unfortunately MiHoYo did like a big purge of a lot of like the big leakers out there. I don't know how true that is though. Get back in there. Whee. I think this is what you gotta do, right, chat? You gotta like chase these guys into your corner or like your side of the thingy. At least I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Whee. Cute little mini game. I mean, I see my number going up, so I assume I'm doing something right. And you want to get these like bigger dudes in there too, if you can. Whee. It seems like these dudes like kind of lock in once they know that, or once they lock into your character. It seems like as long as you stay near them, they always stay locked to your character. They always run away from you. Somebody just chased one of them right into mine. Oh, never mind. I got near that one, but it didn't really do anything. There we go. Yeah. She even has a vision. Oh yeah, then yeah, I would expect her to be a future character. Yeah. For real, for real. Yeah, vision. Oh yeah, dead giveaway. This mode, yeah. I mean, it's not bad. It's simple. It's cute. Nothing complicated. Pick Mona. Imagine. I would imagine they disable Mona's you know, sprint dash thingy. Like, I would imagine they wouldn't really have it enabled for this game mode, but I mean, I could try. I could try running Mona and see what happens. Aside from that one girl from the... Oh yeah, I remember that. The random NPC that manages to obtain a vision. Yeah. But I mean, we've met like in Inazuma, if you remember in the main quest, we go through like we meet NPCs who said that they've had visions before. So, I mean, that's not too surprising, or at least it shouldn't be. Where's my Mona? There she is. Yeah, I think it said that Mona's alt dash is disabled. So, oh, we got a horse raid. Thanks, Pocket, for the raid again. Hope you had a good stream today. I actually didn't know you were streaming today. So, whatever you were streaming, hopefully you had a good time. Thanks everybody for stopping by. As again, here we go. Here we are, playing some genshin. I'm just doing the event right now because I still need to finish the event. So after I finish the event, we will. I'm gonna continue to suffer for more navia artifacts. Good old navia artifacts. Hey, Real Pocket Whale, thanks for 100 bits. Ginseng, I thought that was an old man thing. Are we, is Pocket being an old man the new Pocket lore now? Or what's that a reference to? Whee! Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember she was doing oh yeah, cuz Yeah, I think I remember now. Earlier, I saw her stream and or like her. I don't know if she scheduled this. I don't know. I don't remember how I figured this one out, how I saw this, but yeah, she was planning to roll Salter on JP. So yeah, core memory unlocked. So there you go. Horse ear raid. Oh no. But yeah. Hopefully she got what she wanted. I don't know if she was trying to go for MP5 or whatever. I assume she tried going for MP5. Because why wouldn't she? Salter. Why would she not, you know? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, just one more run, I think. But yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by. We'll just be chilling on some Genshin. Tyra MP2 and 660. Hey, that's what's good. Congrats on is Tyra on rotation today on NA? I would assume that is the case. No Electro Traveler DPS. I mean, if you want to try to use her as a DPS, then best of luck, my dude. She also used the Whopper song. Did it work? She is? Okay, cool. Hopefully, people roll for Tyra. She's really, really cool. I'm definitely not saying that because she's basically she basically has her pussy out in her 3rd ascension. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, she's cool. She cool. Oops, balls are going in that direction. This Wanderer guy seems pretty good. He's already got like 22 points. Yeah, that Wanderer guy really knows what he's doing. Yeah, so if it seems like these guys are like locked in to you once you're close enough or something like that, or maybe they only lock into you for like a certain direction. It seems like they lock in longer for other characters than usual. Something like that. Why am I trying to min-max a fucking party game? Fuck am I doing? It's a fucking Genshin. It's a Genshin fucking mini game. Who the fuck cares? It's like, damn, bruh. Gonna act like a Genshin Twitter person, giving a shit about min-maxing mini games. Yeah, that dude really knew what to do. I just hope that this is enough points to finish the event. 10,000. Oh yeah, I think that's good enough. It did work. It instantly worked. A catalyst, baby. You hate this mini game? I mean, it's simple. Just try to get those little dudes into your side of the circle. They're kind of finicky, but like, you know, it's whatever. So another dumb mini game, you know. Why you have to be mad? It's only game. Oh, why you have to be mad? And then we have this like movie shooting event or whatever it is. I care. I'm glad you do. The script. Blah 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 blah. Under a sweltering sun, protagonist played by Navia is waiting to meet a friend played by Paimon. Latter can't endure the merciless sun, appears listless and downcast before the protagonist's eyes. A protag takes out the umbrella and sunglasses prepared and let's see. So let's start with this. Go to the second shot. Yeah, highlight the oppressively sunny weather. Here, played by Navia. What was the script again? Let's see. Just waiting. Okay, yeah, she's just waiting. Show her expression. Okay, I would assume it's that. Seeing two characters meeting. Okay. She withers in the sun. And then we select the narration. There we go. And then film the actress as she holds the sunglasses and umbrella. I would assume it's that one. Yeah, because we don't need like a juxtaposition or whatever. Let's see. Yeah, so let's try this. I'll be a sweat lord. I will. You bet your ass on try hard in this minigame. I mean, to be fair, in Genshin, you don't have much else to try hard over, so. Competitive Genshin minigame community will hear about this. Oh no, I shall be sacrificed to Genshin Twitter. I shall be offered up as a sacrifice to Genshin Twitter. And the casuals and the normies will burn me at the stake. They will lynch me. Oh no. Alright, we did that one. I believe Divine Handiwork is the highest possible, whatchamacallits, achievement, so I think we're good with that. Yep. Okie dokie. Select scene. Let's go to the next one. It's around here somewhere. Just got Kojiro to 120. Ooh, a perfect Kojiro. And you pull Tyra on top of that. The game has rewarded you. The game has rewarded you. Where is this one? Is it inside? No. Oh yeah, it is. Huh. Let's see if it's actually, is it inside? I don't see the camera icon. Is it inside? No, I don't think so. Oh no, it is. Yeah, it's right here. Alright, cool. Tyra is up. Yep, she's on rotation right now on NA. I shall be drawn and quartered. DPS loss. DPS loss guy. Let's see. View script. Fireworks merchant arriving in Fontaine, played by Yoimiya, and her client, played by Ricchetti, have arranged to meet in the hotel, discuss the sale. After carefully checking the samples, client acknowledges the quality of fireworks, and a deal is struck. Okay, cool. Film the customer, sizing up the samples on the table. Let's see. Honestly, either this one or this one could work. I'm gonna go with this one just because it shows the two, both the actor and the items more clearly. So we'll go with that. Film customer bartering with the mysterious merchant. Ooh. It's mysterious, so we don't want to show her, I think, so we'll go with that. Guarantee effectiveness of the products. There we go. Reveal the identity of mysterious merchant, played by Yoimiya. Show off their demeanor. I would assume this. And then seller, played by Yoimiya, displays branded products to the customer. I would assume this, yeah, because it has all three in the shot. And then, yeah, this one. And last one to show the sale was successful by showing Ricchetti's reaction. Okay, and that one And narration. Yeah, don't have a deal. Cool. Yep. Divine handiwork. Alrighty, on to the next one. Alright, and the last one. It should be around here somewhere. Alright, script, the corner of a lane in Fontaine, an actress, Charlotte has set up a camera, adjusting it to find a perfect angle to capture photos that show off the gorgeous scenery of the city at a glance. After mentally comparing a few angles, she makes her decision. Okay. Present the environment characters will perform. Sure, this one. Highlight Charlotte's demeanor as she ponders. That one. This one. Film Charlotte as she ponders something while looking at the already set up camera. That one. How actress ponders her picture's contents while capturing scenery of Court Fontaine. Probably this. Ponders her pictures' contents while... this one captures the scenery, but not... I guess? Because, yeah, it can't be this, because it doesn't include the scenery. Like, this would be more scenery. This is just of a specific object. Yeah, this would be more scenery, so it goes with that. Filmed actress's demeanor as she shows her changes in her mood. That one. And then narration. Okay. Blah. Give me 1 second, chat. Alright, there's our divine handiwork. There we go. Okay, and after that, the entire event should be done, because I think this is the last one that I need to do. Let's see. I got the sword. I got everything after, so I got all the refinements. Got the crown. Go to the event shop, and we should be able to buy everything out here. There we go. Alright. Event is complete. I don't really know. I don't give a fuck. Alright. Yeah, Navia's banner is only here for about 5 more days. Got Rain's your GSSR. Hey, cool. Now you don't need to roll on the case files banner. Alrighty, chat. I want Navia's verdict weapon. This is a bad idea. Watch me waste all my primo gems. You ready, chat? Unfortunate, but you want her, but you only have what, 30 multis in. 30 multis and what, an FGO? I assume you're talking about FGO. We like bad ideas. Same here. Purple. Oh yeah, I should probably make sure. Yeah, it's on verdict. Okay. Bad ideas. Woohoo! No Navia. Yeah. All right, last multi. 3 multis. Can I get a gold? Nope. 0.6% chat. Let me just check real quick on here. Yeah, don't have enough. 3. Actually, I could buy 7 here, and then I do have enough for 3 more, because what, each single roll is 160? Sure, fuck it. I'll do that. What's the worst that could happen? Ooh. That's a gold right there, boys. Pretty sure that's under pity. Well, it has to be verdict now, so we're not on the woods yet. Ooh, another copy of Charlotte. Actually useful. Where's the 5-star? I think this is Ayaka's one, right? Yeah. Yep, it's the other sword. Oh. Hey, at least we tried. So now I get to go with going with no verdict. Alright, on that note, let us continue suffering for Navia artifacts. When God said, "You're going to win this, you're going to hit early pity, or you're going to roll an early 5-star," but then he said, "But you're going to lose the coin flip, or but you're going to lose the it's not what you wanted." How good is Shogun 5-star weapon? You may be able to roll that too if you get right in early, or be trying for higher constellations better. You don't have to go for a weapon, because Inazuma has a fishing weapon that, or a spear, a free-to-play spear that you can get by fishing. It's called the Catch, and that's a good enough replacement. Obviously, if you can get Engulfing Lightning, that would be better, but she has a good enough 4-star option in the Catch. So, I would say for Raiden, it's probably more worth it to try to go for constellations. Probably. Let's see. Suffering is eternal. Mm-hmm. Daily reminder, fuck MiHoYo for thinking the weapon banner was a great idea. Daily reminder. Think somebody asked for a Nikkei primer. Who was it? Taizio, are you still in chat? Oh, wrong character. ER. Close, but it needs to be attack %. Weapon banner is a great idea for MiHoYo. How else are they make? Or how else are they gonna make their money? You know. So yes, I agree. It's a great idea for them. Is Taisha still in chat? Maybe not. Of course they would give me a double crit ER artifact on the one that I don't want. You think triple banners come, MiHoYo will make the weapon banners like Star Rail or fuck it up even more? The pessimist in me says they'll fuck it up even more. But then again, if they ever do try to pull the whole like, oh, we're gonna put 3 5-star weapons into the same weapon gacha, I think there will be significant backlash, because then they would actually be fucking over the weapon banner for real. Because it's always been in Genshin, at least, it's always been that there have always been 2 different weapons on the weapon banner like this. Because before they started doing 2 character banners at the same time, whenever they would have a weapon ban, or whenever for the weapon banner, one of them will always be like or almost always be the new 5-star's signature 5-star weapon. But the other weapon, the other 5-star weapon, would just be a permanent weapon, right? So and the rate up would just be split between them. The rate up was always the same, I think. So even when MiHoYo started doing 2 5-star character banners, like, it didn't change anything. All it changed, not for the weapon banner. For the weapon banner, the only thing that changed was instead of offering like one of the 5-star permanent weapons, they just replaced it with whoever the rerun 5-star character's signature weapon is. So Verdict and Mist Splitter. That's it. So then again, if and when they start doing triple character banners, I don't know what would happen. My best guess would be they would add a second weapon banner. They would have one of them have 2 limited 5-star weapons, but the second weapon banner would be the 3rd limited weapon, along with just another permanent 5-star weapon. Like, that's I think what they would do. Most likely. But again, I don't know what they're up to, or I don't know what kind of plans they have. Might be a good Cloud Retainer piece. You think Cloud Retainer might actually use this Song of Days Past set? I mean, she could actually. I don't know. I haven't seen Cloud Retainer's kit yet to really have an idea. The leaks. Oh, it's because the leaks had her with that set for some reason. The leaks are probably just working off like a beta client or something. I mean, obviously, yeah, what else would it be? Attack percent timepiece, but ew, look at those fucking substats. Fucking ew. Do you think Genshin will ever get a GSSR or SSR ticket feature? Maybe eventually. But when I say eventually, I mean probably like 3-4 years from now. Basically my answer would be not anytime soon. Because FGO only gave us a free 5-star ticket, free 5-star ticket, like, how many years into the game? Like 5 or 6 years into the game? Something like that. So I'm not gonna say no, but, you know, first of all, if that ever will happen, because it sure doesn't feel like it these days. Or at this current moment in time, it's very easy to say that no, they'll never do anything like that. But you know, never say never. But even if they do plan on doing something like that, it won't be for a very long time. Like, give it at least another like 2 or 3 years, I would say. So. Did you request Enfield as a content creator? Nah, Curly, I didn't bother. Nobody gives a shit about me as a content creator, to be honest with you. And I'm certainly not anybody like Kyostin, where Kyostin is a dedicated Arknights YouTuber and streamer who does like Genshin on the side. I just kind of like do whatever the fuck I want. You know, with obviously with my main focus being on FGO. I didn't even get into the regular beta anyways, so yeah, no. At this point, even if I were to apply as a even if I were to try to apply as a content creator now, I don't think anything would happen. Bet it's gonna happen on Star Rail first. I mean, we are getting a free Doctor Ratio in 2 weeks, so we're kind of already there, kind of. Star Rail as every quality of life and feature that Genshin doesn't have. I mean, if you can believe it, Genshin still has some things that even Star Rail doesn't. I know it's hard to believe with how, you know, how much we meme about how Star Rail is so much better than Genshin in basically every way. In every, like, gameplay-related way that matters. Oh. Time to get rid of some more artifacts. Actually, I should probably try to strongbox something. Just as a meme, I'm going to level this one up. Hey, look, chat. The worst attack percent timepiece in the world. Actually, it can't be the worst because it has energy recharge. At least that's still somewhat useful. Maybe not on Navia herself, but... Trash. Trash. Anyways, time to go back to the strongbox and delete everything. Woohoo! Attack percent. Hey, look, attack percent double double crit. How nice is that? Defense percent. The attack percent is kind of useless, but it still has a crit stat, so. Energy recharge. Do I even want to keep an energy recharge timepiece for a dusk set? Kind of feels pointless, but whatever. Let's see. Actually, these are attack percent timepieces. Why the fuck do I want to keep those? And the ER, attack percent damage, crit damage. Yeah, actually, fuck this piece. Keep that one just in case. Fuck that one. Fuck this one. SSR ticket seems unlikely, but a paid GSSR might get some positive attention. Well, even if MiHoYo did a paid GSSR, assuming that that's what they would call it, like you need to understand that even something like that would still lose them a ton of money. Like, sure they make, I'm sure they make some money off it, but like it would actually just legitimately lose them money. Like every time FGO does a GSSR, they're also losing money, to be honest with you. So like it's kind of surprising that FGO even ever decided that doing GSSRs was a good idea in the first place. So, I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know if MiHoYo will ever do a GSSR either. But again, never say never. You don't really know, or you never know, so. There are some channels you follow that are dedicated Arknights creators that didn't get in, and some that play it along with other games that did. Yeah. Well, I mean, I know Kyostin got in for the Chinese beta, so, and I've watched him play that. But yeah, I think it's kind of a meme on Arknights Twitter that for like the first like day or so, like nobody seemed to be getting anything. Ooh, that's a nice double crit. Nobody seemed to be getting in. Everyone was asking each other like, so did you get in? And it was like, no. So what's going on? But yeah, it seems like some people are finally starting to get in. No idea how they pick people, but they have a limited number of slots to people with different levels of PC specs. Yeah, that would be a logical explanation for how they do how they roll out test server invites, and like on different devices too as well. Actually, is it only PC? Is the beta only PC, or is it also available for like mobile? Suppose that should be a important thing to ask. Just logged in, pulled, and got Navia. Any quick recommendations for weapons and artifacts? Farm the new artifact domain, the one with nighttime whispers. And pray you get nighttime whispers artifacts instead of just constant runs giving you nothing but songs of days past instead. So 4-piece what is it? Nighttime whispers. If you can't farm, if you don't have that set, or if you can't get a good set right away, run her with either double 2p or double attack percent sets, or 2-piece archaic and 2-piece attack. Or you can even run her with like 2-piece archaic and like 2-piece the golden trope set in Fontaine, because she gets a lot of damage off her skill. And then for her weapon, do the major event going on, the film event or whatever. And then the 4-star weapon you get from that event should be her 4-star abyss. Just make sure to get all of the Melusine side quests done, because that weapon's strength actually scales with how many Melusine quests you've done for some reason. I don't know why that was they thought that was a good idea, but that's how it works apparently. So, yeah. Event weapon 4-star, and then 4-piece nighttime whispers. If not that, then either double 2-piece attack sets, or 2-piece archaic, 2-piece attack. There you go. Nice and simple. Strong boxing for Ito Albedo. Yeah, for Albedo mainly. I think my Ito already has good enough pieces as it is, so I don't need to worry about him. But yeah, I'm trying to get my not Ito, my Albedo a better crit damage circlet, one that has a crit rate. Because currently my Albedo's crit rate kind of feels, ooh, this is really good. This might be a good potential. Currently my Albedo's crit rate is very low. And I've been meaning to switch him from 4-piece tenacity, which he's had for a long time, over to 4-piece dusk instead. So, like, I like his crit damage. His crit damage is nice. I think he has enough ER too, but his crit rate is a little too low for my tastes. It's at 27. I'm also running him with R5 Harbinger, so he should be getting a 28% extra crit rate. So he has like 50 something right now, but I want him to get him to at least like 60%, 65% crit rate. That would be ideal, or that would be nice. 70% would be ideal, but yeah. However, I do have this that I can give him. Where are those pieces? Yep, I can try giving him this one. I know I have a some bad 5-star relics that I can give him, or artifacts, not relics. Artifacts that I can give him. No, not that one. I forget which artifacts that were plus 20 and ones that I could afford just getting rid of. I know they're around here somewhere. I am just forgetting which ones they are. I'll just use these ones then. Alright, here we go. That's trash. 112? Yeah, that's utterly trash. Yeah, I'm actually going to I'll actually get this to plus 20 first, just to see what its plus 20 is. I can't wait for this to roll fucking a third flat defense. Nah, EM, which is even worse. Or which is basically... Actually, EM would actually be worse. Because at least flat defense would actually still mean something. But nah, no. This piece is awful. Fuck you. Back into the strong box we go. Woohoo! Actually, I could try raising that flower, see how well that flower rolls. Crit damage, getting rid of that. Double crit, we'll keep it for what it's worth. I gotta roll this to see if it rolls crit rate. If I get lucky on that. Get rid of all this bullshit. I actually kind of want to keep this animo damage. Even though I really shouldn't, I'll keep it anyway. Just in case. Dendro damage bonus. Animo damage bonus. Ooh, defense double crit. God, when are we ever gonna get a character that actually legitimately uses, like a double, like a an HP or attack or HP attack or defense main stat cup? I know we have some like Shenhe, but kind of wonder how well Albedo does with a defense percent cup. Probably not very. Defense, attack, defense, and then HP. Let's see, we could... Albedo. Nope. Close, but no cigar. Just need another plus 20% substat roll like last time. If you will, please, game. Thank you. Much appreciated in advance. Any luck on your GSSR, Koi, and Dark rolls? I did my GSSR for FGO. Tried going for Saber Okitan, ended up with Saber Astolfo instead, so you can imagine how I felt. And Koi and Dark treated me just as badly by showing up in about like 840 Saint Quartz or some bullshit like that. 840. Like, I almost had to pity for Koi and Skya. So, yeah, that went well. Arknights Wenfield, true. You think you saw Pocket say she got in on Twitter? Not surprised. Somehow, I am not surprised. I want to keep that. Nah, we're not keeping that. Keep that. Get rid of that. Okay. Then I can get rid of all of the Songs of Days Past artifacts, cause ain't nobody using this shit. Crit. This one has crit rate, crit damage. Hey, it's simple, chat. We just roll 40% crit damage, crit damage substat. It'll be brilliant, guys. Watch. Now that I know 20% crit rate as a substat is possible, don't worry. Watch me as I roll 40% crit damage on that shit. It'll be so easy. Do you have Cinnabar? Are you talking to me, Board Sebastian, or somebody else? Because if you're asking me, yes, I have Staff of Homa. Or actually, no, Cinnabar Spindle, yeah. I thought you were talking about Staff of Homa, because Staff of Homa's passive is called Cinnabar something. But yes, I do have Cinnabar Spindle. It is right here. Actually, yeah, I could switch to this, and then I can see, if, let's see, get rid of this, and then, since this is obviously is not very good, and I did just recently get, what is it, that one crit rate, helmet, or circlet, rather, this one. I could use this, use the old circlet to level up this one, as kind of like a Hail Mary. Where is it? Was it this one? No, it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. I mean, this did roll 18% defense, so kind of funny, but nah. Sacrifice you to the gods. And of course, max HP. Hey, look, chat. Want to see a penta HP? Easy. Easy game, easy life, chat. Easy. Chat, I'm too powerful. I can call my own bad luck. It's just that easy, chat. Fucking easy. Alright. That's a beautiful piece. I am going to use it because I have no other option. Look, chat, look how I massacred my boy. Look how I massacred my boys' crit stats. It's so sad. Hilariously, he actually is still able to maintain a 1 to 2 crit damage ratio. That's the funniest part about it. It's roughly 60 to 120, 60 CR to 120 CD. But I mean, hey, I'll use him with the Cinnabar Spindle. I don't mind. Ain't nobody else using this shit anyway, so. Looking good. Now you can call it, you just need to avoid it. Nah, man, that's not how it works. If I could avoid it, I'd be banned from all gacha games permanently. I must live with my own predictions. Anyways, we shall continue to strongbox. Actually, before that, I think there was that one flower that I wanted to level up. The issue is he doesn't need a better flower, because I think his flower is already pretty good to begin with, yeah. Yeah, honestly, this flower is actually perfect for him. Double crit, a little bit of ER, a little bit of defense percent, yeah. Like, I shouldn't have to change this, but just to suffer a little bit more. Put it through anyway. You know, this is actually not a bad artifact. It has all 4 substats, but you know, guess what? Get fucked on your crit stats, buddy. Let's see what it would have rolled. Okay, yeah, no, it's trash. Yeah, no, it's trash. Yeah, you're done. You're done. The albedo weapon that nobody can get anymore? Welcome to Genshin Impact, where the developers don't know what the fuck a rerun is. Event reruns? What are those? We only know what Lantern Ride is. Yep. Genshin Impact, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, this is a double crit. I should actually pay attention to the song of whatever the fuck these are and see if and keep keep all the double crit ones. Who knows? Maybe I might end up needing a double crit off piece or something like that. Elemental Mastery. I guess I'll keep those too. Ew, defense percent. I almost kind of want to delete that too, just because I know I have so many of those. But fucking ew. I guess I'll keep the pyro damage bonuses too, because who knows? Oh yeah, here's the physical damage cup. Fucking ew. Alright. Now time to go for these. HP double crit, ew. Fuck that shit. Defense double crit. All my fellas, all my fellas, all my fellas. Do I want to bother keeping this? No. No, actually, I don't think I will. ER, crit damage, elemental mastery. Do I care for this piece on Nighttime Whispers? Not really, no. Geo characters don't really have a hard time gaining energy, so it's like, whatever. HP, crit rate, nah. Let's see. Do I want to keep this? No. No. Okay. Whee! Hydro, defense, cryo. Thank God you were there from the release of Genshin. Yep. Salutations, fellow 3-year Genshin veteran. How do you do? I am a week 1 player. Ooh, another double crit. Too bad it doesn't have defense percent. Ooh, another chance. Another chance. Double crit defense. Or main stat, defense percent double crit. We have another chance. Let's see if it pays off for me. We have another chance. Where was that Geo flower? That husk flower? Was it this one? Yeah. All right, double crit, go. Ooh, actually, this is a quad crit rate piece. Yeah, this is perfect. Too bad it didn't roll any of the crit damage, but I mean, shit, man. I'll take it. I will still take this. This is still a better artifact, I think, overall. Yeah, because if we compare these two, this one has more crit rate, and it even has some crit damage. The attack percent won't really benefit Albedo. Yeah. Man, this only rolled 3 into crit rate. These must have been, like, max rolls. Because it went from, like... It got 14.4 off of only 3 crit rate rolls. Wow, that must have... Yeah, it must have averaged high then. Like 3.5, 3.9. Damn, alright. But yeah, this is still way better. Okay, cool. I'll give you that. So yeah. Yeah, now his stats are looking a little bit better. Yeah, it's looking a little better. 63, 121. Yeah. Heck yeah. Now that can only get a better crit rate circlet at least, or maybe perhaps even a better cup. But honestly, his cup's not that bad, or maybe that's just a cope. You remember starting Genshin when as I was doing Neurofest box farm? Genshin came out right after Neurofest ended. Yeah. I actually, part of the reason why I didn't start Genshin during the first week was because I was still clearing my boxes. This is a story I like to tell every once in a while, but the whales, a lot of the mega degen farmers back in the day, on our whale server, a lot of them actually killed a ton of their own boxes because they were too busy being obsessed with Genshin. Like, they were too busy playing Genshin to roll a lot of the majority of the boxes that they farmed during Eurofest. So they ended up becoming box murderers too. It was funny. It's like, who's laughing now, bitches? Pretty sure if I did another bullshit roll on my stats again, Raiden's spear would come fly through my window and fucking slice my head off. Bring it! I dare you. I double dog dare you. You remember Albedo was unrated during his first release? Everybody was aiming for the 4 stars on his banner. Albedo was one of our first like, with the exception of Noelle, I think. Noelle and maybe 1 or 2 other characters. If we even had that many defense scaling characters at the time. Like, wasn't Albedo one of our first defense scaling characters? So it's like, okay, so how the fuck does a defense scaling character work? And I'm sure people had an idea, because we already had Noelle, so. But in any case, we shall continue to strongbox. See if we can get Albedo better, either both a better geo damage bonus cup and a better circlet. A better circlet would be nice. Let's see. Defense percent, no fucking thank you. It's a crit damage one, but awful substats, so fuck that shit. Okay. Make sure it's on dusk set. There we go. Please don't use my bad luck power. I'm too powerful. They can't let me keep getting away with this. No good ones. Attack double crit. I'll keep that just for shits and giggles. Man, look at all these feathers that are absolute trash. Wow. That's a shitty EM cup, so I'm getting rid of that shit. Have I gotten a crit rate hat where the substat became the main stat? Give me 1 second as I do a quick strongbox cycle here. Hopefully I'm not getting rid of anything that I wouldn't want to get rid of. Why did the cycle give me so many cups? Holy shit. Attack double crit? I kind of wonder what what cup my Shenhe is running. Actually, I think my Shenhe's cup is actually inset, so I probably won't be able to change it. Yeah, nothing useful. Well, literally, I think 2 or 3 days ago, I did get this piece. This one. This is my first ever penta crit rate substat. 4-line start, 5 crit rate rolls. This is the only time it's ever happened to me, and I just got it 2-3 days ago. Matter of fact, if you check my YouTube channel, I uploaded I clipped the part where I got this on stream a couple days ago and put it up on my YouTube channel. So if you want to watch that exact moment in time, then there you go. You can go over to my YouTube channel, watch that if you'd like. But yeah, this is probably the closest one. Even though it's crit damage main stat, like, yeah, 20% crit rate. This has never happened to me before, and I've been playing Genshin for 3 years, so pretty amazing. It's kind of hard to believe, like, since I just got this artifact like just the other day. I'm still kind of like in disbelief, kind of, that this is even, like, I actually own a 20 CV artifact, or technically this would be 40 CV because you take crit rate and multiply it by 2. Yeah, I'm still kind of in shock that this thing actually exists. Like, this is the kind of artifact that hardcore Genshin players fucking have wet dreams about in their sleep. Christ. With ER2, yeah, exactly. I think the only thing that would have made this better was, like, if the flat attack was, like, attack percent, and that's literally it, yeah. Because, like, since Navia is Geo, she doesn't need EM. Actually, for Navia, EM might not be bad, considering she actually relies on the whole crystallized reaction, though it's mainly for her damage, not really for its defensive potential, obviously. But hey, I mean, the longer it lasts, the nicer it is, I guess. But yeah, I think I would still prefer HP percent over EM as a substat on Navia any day, anyway. But yeah, the only thing that could have made this thing better was if the flat attack was like attack percent. Genshin needs skip button for the story. I agree, they do. But who knows that they're ever gonna add something like that into the game? Maybe one day, but that day is not now. Anyways, back to farming more Navi artifacts. That's what we call a perfect piece. I mean, technically, sorry for pulling on my inner nerd here, but technically, yeah, let me just nerd out for real quick. I think I did the math a while back, and then if you want a perfect crit rate substat, like penta crit rate roll, and everything goes into crit rate, I think the maximum crit rate you can get for a perfect max roll penta crit rate substat artifact would be like 23.4% or something like that, because basically it's 3.9 times 6, right? Something like that. And yeah, even though I did get penta crit rate, it's not quite perfect, but it's really damn good. Because I think it started with like either 3.1 or 3.9, and the first one got it up to 7. Yeah, 7%. The second roll took it to 10.5, so 3.5 high roll. Not max, but high roll. The next one took it to like 14%, I think, so another 3.5. And then the fourth roll got it 16.7, so a low roll, min roll 2.7 only, so that kind of sucked. But the fifth, or the final one, was a max 3.9, and so it took it over 20%. So it definitely had its ups and downs, but I mean, hey, 20%, 20 plus percent CR, like, that's more than I could ask for. Like, it don't have to be perfect. 20% is still a lot. It's like, shit. Yeah. Yeah, not perfect, but like, damn, like, it's pretty fucking close. Like, I am not complaining. Not complaining. So, not fucking complaining, man. We take those. Now, if only artifacts like those were easier to get. It would be nice if everybody in Genshin Impact could get amazing artifacts like that. And it'd be nice if you didn't have to be a fucking luck sack to get one of those things. Would be nice. But nope, mihoyo. Hi kids, do you want some good artifacts? Then pay up, buddy. Played at launch but switched servers and took a 2-year break. Oof. But yeah, play Genshin at your own pace. It is casual. You can always pick it up and play it again whenever you want. Whee! We can dream. We can certainly dream. One day, mihoyo will not be such pieces of shit. One day, they will give us a massive artifact farming overhaul, where we get to choose our artifact substats. Wouldn't that be amazing? hey chat, you got any more of that copium? I see that I'm starting to run out of my copium stock. I forgot to restock. Anybody got some spare copium I can inhale? So that I don't start, you know, randomly imagining things that will never happen. Copium RNG Genshin. Sag. Oh, there goes gravity. No, there goes real or back to reality, or however Eminem's song goes. Mom spaghetti. One day Genshin will give free 5 stars too. Yeah. One day, chat. One day. Kind of a shitty EM piece. Of course, Zhongli is on the wrong server. Imagine you could have one account for all servers. I mean, ideally that's how it should be, but yeah, it would be a massive headache logistically, I would imagine. Or at the very least, yeah, exactly. Yeah, not. I was sorry. I was when I said that, I was thinking of like having all the servers like be in like one region and everybody just connects to it. But yeah, that would mean massive what is it? Latency issues for anybody who's outside of China. Yeah, like one game and one account, but you just switch servers. That would be nice. So that way you can just hop onto the NA server, the the Asian server, whatever. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that's not even a thing to begin with. Cause like plenty of other games do that too, don't they? Like I remember back when I was playing Combat Arms, yeah, like you had one account, but you could hop into like the Western servers for America, like American West, American East, American Central. At least that was before they centralized all the servers into East Coast. That was kind of where I kind of stopped playing Combat Arms as much, but yeah, other games have done that before. Like, why can't they do that for Genshin? Then again, you know, if that were the case, I don't know if you would have ever been able to pull Zhongli to begin with. Because yeah, account transfer, that's always a fun topic. Combat Arms is a throwback. I spent a lot of my years, my first like 4 or 5 years as a content creator, playing that game for content. Good times, man. I still miss that game, but I know I can't go back. Oh. They'll let you reroll for a small amount of premium. Bro, imagine if that was actually a thing. Like, hey, you can reroll your substats for a price. Dude, do you know how much money they would make off that? Holy fucking shit, dude. Fucking imagine. That's how you thought it was? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you for thinking that was the way it was, yeah. So yeah, sorry to hear that. Small indie company, please understand. I mean, at the very least, even while you're here in like the U.S., you can still connect to, you know, the Asian servers. But yeah, obviously now you gotta deal with like fucking 250 plus ping and from now on, if you want to play on your Asian account. But so at least, you know, you can still play it at the very least. It's not like you're locked out. You're like completely region locked. But yeah, that still does suck. Yeah. It's the ping. It's the ping. Did random multi, got your koi and dark. Hey, congrats, man. Good to hear. You play in Asia, you also live in Asia, but your ping is like 100 and 120 milliseconds. I would assume, there's like multiple servers for, Asia. Like if you're on the Asian region. Because what are the different regional servers for Genshin? Like, obviously there's NA. There's NA, EU, in Asia? There are four different servers, I think, right? Something like that. So, but yeah, I mean, especially if you're like Southeast Asian, or God forbid you're Australian, yeah, and you're trying to connect to Asian servers, yeah, good fucking luck. Like, I hope you're used to dealing with lag. Well, I mean, if you're Australian, I would imagine you already are, but. Everybody's favorite internet problem: ping. Isn't ping so much fun, boys? So you just started over? Yeah. Yeah, that's always an oof. Asia, Taiwan, NA, and EU. Okay, then yeah, that makes sense. I'm surprised MiHoYo gave Taiwan their own server. Surely there's a reason they did that, right? You get 60 ping to a server in Sydney. The next state over happens when your country is the size of the US without the infrastructure. I mean, I know, you know, the struggles of Australia, of the Aussies, are enough to fill out a fucking Lord of the Rings book. But I will say, back when Combat Arms, like, Combat Arms NA finally consolidated their NA servers into just East Coast, I went from having like a 4-bar connection, which is roughly around like 30 to 60 ping, to now having to deal with 120 to 150 ping. So that was not fun. That kind of fucking sucked, actually. Have fun swapping your characters, dodging, attacking, realizing they're dead. Yeah, feels bad, man. Feels fucking bad. Feels bad. FYI, you're using Ethernet. No, you're not using Ethernet. You're using Wi-Fi or wireless Wi-Fi. For a game like Genshin, I don't really think Wi-Fi. If you're on Wi-Fi, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, it matters more if you're playing something that requires, like, you know, some sort of connection to other players. So I guess it would matter for, like, this current events, like the co-op event. So yeah, your Wi-Fi might affect that, but just for like single player content, I don't think it should be that big of a deal. Taiwan, Macau, and Hong Kong share a server. I wonder why. Yeah, exactly. I wonder why that could be. All the joys of the internet. The internet and the ping. It's the ping! It's the ping! Is the ping. Bruh.
ご助力を打ち続けて。いい感じ。やっほー。せっ。気をつけなさい。それ。やっ。
Attack percent circlet double crit. Jesus. Before they gave you an Oceania server, we used to play League with 300 ping on NA. Back when I was still playing Combat Arms, yeah, I knew a few Aussie players, and yeah, I think even back then, even for Combat Arms, even back then, I believe the Aussies had their own server, or at least an Oceania server. But occasionally we would still have a couple of Aussies come over and play on the NA server still. And yeah, their ping was absolutely horrendous, dude. Yeah, I felt fucking bad for them. But they were like, yeah, well, it's nothing. And we're used to this. Such as the Aussie curse. Cursed to have, you know, bad ping no matter what they do. Or no matter what game they play. As long as it's online. The curse of the Aussies. Rah! Rah. But they get content early because they're from the future? I don't know if that's an equivalent trade, to be fair. Yeah, they get future content early by like 18 hours. Wow. That's such a wonderful advantage. I don't know, man. I feel like the Aussies would gladly trade their future vision or their future content enjoyment for like minus 100 ping. Yeah. They get future content early. Wow. So good. Yeah. had to change the fiber, instantly had to rip out all of your cabling because some idiot made fiber to a node instead of the premises, so it was outdated before even we were even able to use it. Yikes. Fucking yikes. I've heard a couple stories about how some people, when they bought fiber, they had to they were literally the first people in their block or like their neighborhood to ever get fiber, and so they had to pay for their fiber company to like come and lay lines that stretched all the way to their house so that they can have fiber to begin with. It's like, sheesh, Jesus. I mean, fuck, man. If your livelihood depends on the internet, I mean, any price is the price you'll pay to have good internet, man. Anytime now, before I get a good double crit time attack percent timepiece. Elemental mastery. Brah. Brah. That claymore looks really cool on her. Yeah, the unforged. Hey, look, my first attack percent timepiece with min roll crit rate. Surely it'll roll crit damage, right? Surely it'll roll crit damage. Ain't no way that it can't. But yeah, unforged is like, I mean, it looks perfect on her, yeah. Black and gold, black and gold. And it actually makes sense on her. But yeah. it's as if they get it's almost as if they put Unforged into the Genshin Impact like 3 years early. It's like, wow, Unforged is actually pretty good on Navia. Why did they put it into the game? Why did they put it into the game 3 years before she did? Or 3 years before they put Navia in. Your Asian server had account had Klee, Zhongli, Chi-Chi. Didn't spend too much on that side. Okay, at least you didn't spend too much on that account. But yeah, Unforged looks really, really cool on Navia.
ソーランの意向僕をたたえよふっ歌え僕の名のもとにローズクラッカースピナディロ堂々不意打ちほっほっ気をつけなさい
If you put Zhongli in first slot, you'll save one click. Stonks. I know you're probably just memeing. Probably, I think. But in Genshin, how I like my team setup is I like whoever the most important character is to be point. So Navia, yeah. I actually, for Zhongli specifically, I really like having him on the third position as my 3 key. I just gotten used to that a long while back, and I always do it. Like the one exception to my Zhongli not being in third position, ooh, double crit, would be whenever I'm running Mono Geo with the boys, the Mono Geo boys. And in that team, I would run Zhongli as anchor, as my 4th. But whenever I have Zhongli on any of my teams, he's almost always in my 3rd slot, my 3rd position. That's just kind of what I got used to. Just remembered an early memory of playing WoW during TBC and not being able to go to Ironforge on the weekends because your internet was so shit. It would spit you out. Oh no, the fucking latency. Ooh, geo damage bonus cup. And it has crit damage. Surely it'll roll crit rate. Surely it'll roll crit rate, right? Do you need to reroll an Ether Gazer? Just tried it about 2 hours in. Takes a lot of time to get pulls. You can reroll an Ether Gazer if you want. I forget if there's like a beginner banner in Ether Gazer, where it's like, oh, here you can start with a 5-star, but you don't know who you're gonna get. I forget if Ether Gazer has anything like that. If you're considering rerolling, our next event in Ether Gazer is about to introduce. We'll start introducing the Chinese characters, or the Chinese mythos characters, and they are some of the best characters in the game. Like absolute fucking top tier shit. So if you are thinking of rerolling, I would suggest you wait until we get our next update, which is probably next week. Yeah, next week. There's a guarantee max rarity in 50. Okay, then there you go. It's probably within a set pool, I would imagine. But yeah. As for rerolling, I'm trying to think of all of the permanent S rank characters in Ether Gazer. Some of them are definitely stronger than others. Most of them are pretty good, actually. Not like top tier, but like they'll get they're pretty good, and they'll get the job done for you. So unless it's like one of the noticeably worse ones, like the tier 2s, like honestly, you can be happy with whoever you get. In Ether Gazer, you have to worry more about just getting more characters, though, is the thing. So it's like, even if you reroll, that's like, okay, sure, you might have rerolled for like one good character, but like, guess what? You still need like 9 other good characters, or you still need like 8 other characters, because sometimes some content in Ether Gazer requires you to have like multiple teams set up, multiple teams leveled up and invested into, so that way you can do some of the event content. So, the need to reroll is like not really that high, but you can if you want. If you want to min-max who you start with, I guess. Just Hera. Hera is not limited? Hera is perma? What the fuck? What? I thought she was limited. She's actually permanent? Was she always perma? Or, did she start out limited, but they added into perma because whatever? Hey, classy boy, welcome to the stream. Hera is top meta support even till now. Yeah, Hera is like one of the best, if not the best character in the game. Because she can support anybody. And she does it really, really well. But yeah, I didn't know Hera was permanent. Holy shit. How long can you get 70 pulls for selection SSR? What do you mean by selection SSR? Are you talking about the gacha where the banner where you can choose which 5-star to go for? In my experience, like an event, like if you play one event to its entirety, like if you completely finish an event, and after like a couple weeks, like you should have like about like at least 4 or 5 multis, maybe not that much. I might be being a little optimistic here, a little over optimistic, but like in my experience, like an Ether Gaze is pretty generous. It's not like like really generous, but it's pretty generous. Like it gives you a lot of pulls. You just need to play the game for a long time and consistently too. In Ether Gazer, you have to understand that events go for like 3 weeks. Like each, like actually not even just 3 weeks. Like oftentimes the events in Ether Gaze go up to like a month, like three or 4 weeks long. So like yeah, if you complete an event into its entirety, then yeah, you should be getting a lot of gacha currency from that. But you do have to play, you know, consistently every day for, you know, basically that entire time. So yeah. You're level 15. There are 2 banners to you right now. Regular scan with 40 pull guarantees. Okay, yeah. Now all the memories are flooding back to me. Yeah. So yeah, Ether Gazer should also have that whole guaranteed SSR within like 40, 50 pulls kind of thing. So yeah, I would recommend you roll that. Yeah, the precise scan. Yeah, the custom scan. You can select which character you want to go for. Yeah, and that's your quote limited banner. You're split between Hera and Hades. Both of them are absolutely top tier. Hades is a hilarious. Hades is honestly busted in this in Ether Gazer. Hades is my favorite character in the game. And she just kind of shits on everything, which is fucking hilarious. But also Hades is absolute fucking top tier. Probably the best character in the game. Like, honestly, you can't go wrong with either of those two. In the selection, you can see Hades, Hera. Yeah, it should give you, like, the option to choose between, like I don't know, like a dozen characters or something. Yeah. If you want the meta choice, go with Hera. But if you really want Hades, if you decide you really want Hades, like, honestly, that's not the worst decision you can make. Like, honestly, like, personal bias here, I would say you should go for Hades first, but that's just me being a, you know, huge fucking Hades fanboy. But yeah, ideally you should get Hera first, or try to roll for Hera. But again, remember that our next Ether Gazer's next update is going to start putting in the Chinese characters in. lo and behold, in a Chinese game, the Chinese characters are some of the most busted in the game. So, wow, what a surprise. So if you choose a mod on that banner, you can get one after 70 pulls, right? Think of Genshin, 5 Robo. Ether Gaze's Gacha is like, it's like Genshin's, but slightly better. Where your first S rank modifier is a coin flip 50-50. If you lose the coin flip, your next one your next S rank character is guaranteed to be who you chose, or guaranteed to be the rate up. The upgrade to Ether Gaze's Gacha over Genshin is that you have a 1.7% chance, or like a 1.6, either 1.6 or 1.7% chance. So your chances of getting an early S rank is much higher. Well, I say much, it's only 1%, but still, 1% makes a huge fucking difference in Gacha statistics, so. What's best for a newbie? 40 pulls guarantee SSR. Well, here's the thing. I think the custom GSSR, the custom, like, pick whoever you want to roll banner, I think that's limited, right? I think you only have a week left on that. Like, since you just picked up the game recently, I don't know if you're going to be able to you're even going to be able to accumulate enough, currency to be able to roll that fully to, like, a full 7 multis or whatever. So, like, if it is in fact limited and it goes away next week, then, like, I don't know if you, personally, I would say go for the guaranteed SSR and then save whatever you have left over to roll on the new Chinese characters next week. Yeah, 4 days left. Yeah, exactly. So it's not going to be here, it's not going to be here forever. Not only that, but, like, you definitely can't get, like, 7 multis worth of currency in just 4 days. So, I would suggest rolling on the guaranteed S rank banner, and then save the rest of your currency for the new Chinese characters. Because I know one of them is absolutely top tier. At least last I checked, so. So yeah, that would be my suggestion. Another attack percent timepiece. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to see if that geo damage bonus cup rolls the other crit stat. It probably won't though. Which one was it? This one. Let's see, +4. Crit rate. Fuck. Well, it is ER. I mean, I could pray for a 40 crit damage substat, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can get rid of all these artifacts. Yep. Whee! Thank you, MiHoYo. You're not really an action person, can't really do action combat all day. You're just playing for the waifus. Yeah, I understand. Action combat games like that aren't everyone's thing. Especially not one as fast-paced as Ether Gazers, yeah. Genshin is a lot slower paced, so it's a lot easier to pick up, yeah. It's a lot easier to see what you're doing. Attack percent. This is a goblet, so. Actually, I wonder how good an attack percent cup would be for Navia. Wouldn't an attack percent goblet still be pretty good? Then again, my Navia is using what, Unforged or some shit, so maybe on my Navia it probably wouldn't be the best thing that she could use. I still do have a couple. can see if one of them rolls crit damage at least. Nope. Defense. And flat attack. Nope, you can go fuck yourself. Yeah, the opposite problem. You're getting tired of turn-based and then Honkai Impact dropped. You're a fan of turn-based? Then I think, yeah, if you're not that into Ether Gazer, and you just want to play it casually just for the waifus, then yeah, I think our other suggestion was to check out Reverse 1999, right? You may enjoy that game better because Reverse 1999 is definitely a turn-based game. So yeah, once you've had your fun with Ether Gazer, then yeah, definitely check out Reverse 1999. Hey Derek, Hose Corner 2013. Very specific name. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Every time into the streets, I go. Reverse 1999, pulling for dog, TV, UFO game? Yep. Reverse 1999 is, interesting. It's, the premise of that game is, odd. As in Reverse 1999, the one that was using AI backgrounds. I've heard a couple rumors / I've seen a couple tweets suggesting that Reverse 1999 does use some AI assets. I don't know if they've been confirmed though. Maybe they have been. I don't know. Oh, God. Just watch some gameplay, but they're not interested in that style of art. Oh, okay. Unfortunate, but alright. Understandable. Then, I'm not sure if I can recommend this, but since you say you really like turn-based games, I think the only other turn-based gacha game that I personally play would be FGO, because I think the two turn-based games that I play are FGO and Star Rail, I'm pretty sure? Yeah, those two. So, FGO is a really old game, but it is a turn-based game. So, I will hesitantly suggest it to you. Just know that it is a very old game, and so a lot of things about it will feel very outdated. So just fair warning. Yeah. But check it out if you wish. Just be prepared to be like, what the fuck? The fuck am I looking at? Oh, you already played FGO. Okay, good. And you quit already. Good. Good. You escaped the hell known as FGO. All right, cool. That makes things a lot easier. That makes it a lot easier. All right, good. You were able to escape. Not the FGO recommendation, yeah. That game, Reverse 1999, has a weird, jarring look to it. It's got an interesting art style. It's got an interesting setting. It's unique, I think we can say. So, yeah. It's definitely out there, but personally, I don't mind it. I think it looks interesting enough for me to give it a shot just on art alone, but yeah. Clearly not everybody's cup of tea. Actually, which one is technically better? 18.6. This would be 32.6. 7, 35. Okay, this one's technically better. See if I've got any decent flowers that I can level. Oh yeah, that's right. This one rolled a double crit. We can try leveling this. Oh, excuse me. Am I interested in Stellar Blade? What's Stellar Blade? Ooh, ER. Damn, alright. I mean, it would have been better for attack percent, but... Ew, HP. Alright, piece is dead. Wow, what a great way to ruin a potential piece. Wow. EM. Let's see, what's our current flower? 14, crit rate 9.3. I'm actually gonna enhance this anyway, just to see if it rolls like a ton of crit damage. Does a ton of crit damage rolls. Nope. Second one EM. Alright, already dead. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. And nope. Dead already. Dead, dead, dead. And both my spare flowers are complete garbage. Limbus Company. If 5 Robo doesn't like how Reverse 1999 looks, I don't know how much they'd like Limbus Company, because Limbus Company has a, I don't want to call it similar, but it's kind of reminiscent. Like they're not the art styles for Limbus Company and Reverse 1999 aren't too far off from each other. So I'm like if Robo doesn't like how Reverse 1999 looks, I don't know how much he'd like how Limbus Company looks, to be honest. Right now you're playing Nikkei and Staria, but you reach endgame quality, so nothing much to do. Looking for a new gacha game, just chill games. Any recommendations? I think I already recommended Arknights to you. I don't know if you've tried that or not, so I don't know if you have an opinion on Arknights or not. Remember that Arknights is a tower defense game, so if you don't like tower defenses, I'm not sure how much you'd like that. But if you're okay with tower defense games, then yeah, Arknights is definitely a high recommendation. A high recommendation. How are her stats looking for Navia? Unfortunately, my Navia stats are the same as usual because I haven't been able to find either a Geo Cup or a attack percent timepiece that's in set. Like, I have this piece, obviously, the insane Penta crit rate artifact, but I can't use this right now because I don't even have a good enough fourth piece to complete the set. So I'm still running her with this for now.
ご助力を光り輝くがいいやっほー打ち続けて気をつけなさいよっそれふっ
You heard that game is really old with huge story. Can you catch up? It's 4 years old on the, or it'll be 4 years old soon on the NA server, NA and JP servers, and it's like 5 years old on the Chinese server. And yes, it has a lot of story. So if you like reading through Gacha story, you will spend a long time reading through all of the story if that's what you want to do. You can skip it, just letting you know. But there is a lot of story, especially for events. My God. However, you can catch up. Yeah, you can catch up. You should be able to at least. But
ご安心を歌え僕の名のもとそれ打ち続けて堂々不意打ちよっわおやっほー
we have a lot of rewards this 4th anniversary. I don't know exactly what we're getting, but usually anniversary rewards are a really good time to start playing. I would assume there's a lot of rewards. I think Arknights is pretty generous with especially with like event celebration stuff. So I think you should be able to look forward to like a lot of freebays. Yeah, at least that's usually how it is. Another crit rate circlet. Gonna clock up before the sun's up completely. Alright, Rapid Blazing Toaster. Thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, get some sleep. We'll see you next time, man. Hopefully we'll get first and 3 back in the future. I'm pretty excuse me. Can't you get first and 3 if you get the robot tag in recruitment? So if that's the case, just pray for a robot tag then. Is he in there? All the wiki stopped updating global. Well, according to A ship, yeah, apparently, according to A ship, I think I saw. Let's see. A ship recruitment calculator. This is the EN server, and then select tag to robot. Yeah, first in is there apparently. So yeah, you should be able to roll a get first in from recruit. Yeah, I have to pray you get the god man tag. Robot tag. Defense percent. Ooh, nice. See. Only has about 30% ER. I think that should still be good enough. Keyword think. And then yeah, this is really good under plus 25% HP. Minus 91%. Crit rate, HP. Does Arknights have auto? So, how auto works in Arknights is if you perfect its stage or get a 3-star rating on it, basically you since Arknights is a tower defense game, you basically don't let any enemies through your objective points. and you don't lose any HP, then yes, you perfect the stage. You get a 3-star rating, and then the game allows you to auto that stage with whatever team you beat it with. However, that being said, sometimes your auto runs can bug out, and that can happen if either like it can happen through a variety of ways, but sometimes if you level up an operator or like level up their skill or something like that, then that can screw up your auto run that the game's recorded. And so if you change any of the characters, as in like you level them up afterwards after you clear the stage, then there's a good chance that it'll fuck up the auto that the game remembers, because your characters are different now. And you have to go back and either redo the stage again or pray that the auto still works. Your auto can also fail if like you barely beat a stage, because in Arknights, like things is certain mechanics such as like certain mechanics or like timings can really influence whether you beat a stage or not. And sometimes the auto can be very finicky about like those exact timings. Like it doesn't quite remember everything that that happened like very perfectly. So sometimes your auto can get screwed up because of that. Like, oh, you beat a stage, but you didn't touch any of your characters. Like you didn't level up any of your operators. But like when you try autoing it, all of a sudden it doesn't work. Like that can happen a couple times. So like you need to really make sure that your run is like very error proof, and that the game will automatically run it like, you know, properly, and it doesn't screw anything up because of like, oh, this little minute timing that the game happened to get wrong here and there. So yeah, it has auto, but it's not perfect. And not only that, but you can only auto one run at a time. The Chinese server did get a quality of life update recently where they do allow you to do multiple auto runs, but I think it's a little limited to what you can do with that, or how much you can auto a stage. I don't know the full details, but I know the Chinese server got something like that recently. Looking for a game where you can chill and auto all the dailies, blah blah blah, around 20 minutes, and you can enjoy just enjoy collecting waifus. Hardcore games are not really your style. See, here's the thing with Arknights. Arknights is like half casual, half hardcore, where its gacha is pretty good, and there's a lot of characters to choose from, or there's a lot of characters that you can get, and I'm sure there's somebody in Arknights that you would, you know, that you'd be into. The thing is that the game heavily recommend, like it kind of tries to lean you towards like doing the events, and we have an event like once every 2 weeks or something. So there's a lot of events in Arknights, and so yeah, like like you don't have to play the events if you don't want to. It's just like the game like heavily incentivizes you to do it. Is a thing. How does fandom manage to have a site that runs that poorly? Cause it's fandom. Fandom is trash, but I mean, for some games, it's the best resource we got. But yeah, Robo, if you want to play Arknights as like mostly casual, then you can. And if that's your thing, then yeah, I think that you can just do your dailies like in like 20 minutes or something. It does have a stamina system. Your stamina cap is 135. Each stamina point refreshes once every 6 minutes. So you do have to, if you care about like stamina efficiency and always making sure you're not like wasting your stamina by letting it cap, you do have to come back to Arknights and like clear your stamina at once every like 8 hours or so. So you'd have to come back. You have to come back and play Arknights like 3 times a day or something. If you care about that sort of thing. Blue Archive sweeps have spoiled you for days. I know, right? But as long as you have an auto run set up for like a node somewhere, yeah, it shouldn't take you that long. Like just doing your dailies and shit.
ご助力をじゃじゃーん光り輝くがいいさて気をつけなさい
Oh,
打ち
excuse
続
me.
けて
You'll try Arknights while waiting for a star. Okay, yeah, give it a shot. See if you like it. If not, then oh well, at least you tried it. But yeah, have fun with it. He's your recruitment, yeah. Friston, I think. Man, Navia domain is almost as painful as fucking Emblem domain. Jesus, it's probably as bad, or if not worse than Crimson Witch Gacha for sure. Or Crimson Witch Gacha. I mean, technically it is a Gacha, but yeah, Crimson Witch domain. It's probably as bad as, if not worse than that. Getting our anniversary in a few weeks, so a good time to try it out. Yeah, if he likes it, then he'll be able to get a little bit of a head start on it and gather up some currency. If not, then oh well. At least he tried. No, no harm, no foul.
Hanaと酒を手に景色を堪能しようとしたが、あの頃とはもう違う。悠々とまた。流通のために作られた船は港に止まる。だからリーウェはあらゆる富が沈着する場所だ。花と酒を手に景色を堪能しようと。
Kind of like Husk domain. Hey, I mean, as a Kokomi main myself, at least Husk domain has two sets that are actually useful to me. And I'm always down to min-max my Kokomi's, my Koko's artifacts. I mean, I just did that just earlier, changing out one of her feathers for the first time in years. But every day you think Hyperglyph for making us that one copy of an operator is perfectly fine. And like, there's only one exception to that, and that's Bagpipe. And like maybe another character, but yeah, for the most part, yeah, nope. One copy is good enough. Yes. Big W on Hyperglyph's part. Mr. Lowlight is truly our savior. It's nice coming from Echio, where the only DPS at MP1 is probably only God Juna. Pre-Oberon for sure. Now that we have Oberon, for most players, honestly, MP1 servants are probably good enough. Like maybe MP2. Like to be fair, like Oberon equalizes the playing field for a lot of free-to-players and a lot of casual players in terms of damage output by quite a bit. Like they're not, obviously they're not going to be doing 90++ anytime soon, but they really don't need to. So like honestly, if you're a casual or a free-to-play and you have Oberon, like that's basically good enough. Like you don't really need to roll for additional copies of like Buster servants anymore, realistically. Where can you find an accurate tier list in Arknights? I actually don't know. I'm kind of the wrong person to ask where to get tier lists from. Well, some games I actually do keep a record of tier lists and whatever. Because I also look at them if I need to. Let's see, feather. Maybe it'll roll crit rate or something. But for Arknights, I actually don't know where I can find it. Where I can find like a comprehensive, like up-to-date tier list. I will tell you that Arknights does have a starter 6-star operator banner that the game does have you roll after you go through your tutorial, or at least the first half of the tutorial. And I guess you could reroll. You could try rerolling that. And so on that banner, I think there's a character named Silverash. Silverash is early game top tier. The only problem is that you need to get him to E2, and that might take some time. But yeah, like if you're willing to get him to E2, and again that'll take you a while as a new player. He's absolutely busted because his third skill is fucking OP. At least for early and mid game content. But hey Rexy, how's it going, man? Welcome over to the Twitch side. Reroll, how much time for reroll? Probably maybe like 15-20 minutes. I don't think it takes that long to get to the beginner 6-star, the guaranteed 6-star operator part. At least I don't think so. Don't think he's on that banner anymore. Oh, he's not? Ugh, unfortunate. Early game Arknights is really fun. Yeah, I agree. When you don't know anything and you're just trying out all sorts of different things, yeah. And the game's like simple, it's simple and straightforward enough, yeah. And then we have whatever the fuck that executor event was that just passed by. Like, what the fuck? One of the game mechanics of all time. Christ. Thorns is now, honestly, Thorns is probably the new top tier then for that beginner banner. Probably. Just oh, you can figure shit out for you. Yeah, Kilston, every other Arknights YouTuber out there. Yeah, pretty much. Just found out Arknights is from Yostar too. Same with Aethergazer. Yep, same publisher. Yostar is a huge gacha game publisher. Yeah, they publish Aethergazer. They publish Arknights. They publish Blue Archive on the Japanese server, that is. They publish Azure Lane, if you've ever heard of that game or that gacha. They publish Mahjong Souls, I believe. Yeah, Yostar is a huge publisher. They publish a lot of different popular gacha games. Same publisher, but the developers are different. Yeah.
気をつけなさい。わお。よっ。
Oh. Hey, an attack percent timepiece. It only has crit rate though. Game price is up to date, but there's a few questionable choices on the tier list. Okay. If it's up to date, excuse me. If it's up to date, then that's all that should matter for now. Because if their tier list is still mostly accurate, even if it has a couple of problems, that should be enough for Robo to use as at least like a guideline of who to look out for. Because yeah, as a new player, he's not really gonna understand like the intricacies of like the tier list of the tiers in Arknights. So the most the new player can use tier lists for is just like as a just a list of like, oh, okay, who are some good characters that I should be on the lookout for, in case you know, I come across them or whatever. Arknights blocked in Southeast Asia. Really? That should not be a thing. Maybe if you try, I don't know how much you're willing to try out like third-party apps like QApp or APK Pure. Or actually, maybe Arknights has its own dedicated Southeast Asian client. That might be a thing. I know some gacha games have that sort of thing going on, but don't quote me on that. Maybe look in the Google Play Store and make sure that you're downloading the correct version, I guess. I don't know. I'm just kind of throwing out ideas here, or throwing out suggestions here. Ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Not a fan of those civilians in the Arknights event? Yep, those guys were fucking pieces of shit. Piece of shit? Of course it'd be fucking HP percent. Fuck you. Another double crit. Maybe I could roll that, see how that works out. Those are kind of whatever. Is Ifrit the only operator that doesn't have an equivalent with the same attack ranges and ability types? Yeah, no, I don't think so. There's no 5-star or 4-star version of Ifrit, I don't think. Yeah. Just straight ahead range and complete AoE all the way? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Can't imagine being someone who doesn't have Mudrock for the Londinium chapters. Well, to be fair, Kuora, you could use Kuora, and she can be your main tank, I'm pretty sure. Or your main defender. Though, to be fair, I don't know how well she would survive the artillery there, though. I haven't tried. I kind of assume she can do it, but I kind of assume she can survive, but I don't know. I'm not sure, to be fair, to be honest. I don't know how well she would do. I hope she survives. You need a VPN to play Arknights. No, I don't think you do, because again, you can check out third-party apps like QApp or QOOAPP, QApp, or APK Pure, and see if you're able to connect to Arknight servers that way. Okay, 2 decent flowers. There's the double crit. Second double crit. We'll keep that one. Keep that one even though I don't want to. Yeah, keep the pyro damage bonus, keep the hydro, and that is pyro, yeah. I should probably get rid of some of these artifacts too. Energy recharge. Maybe I'll keep that. HP. What does increase elemental skill damage? Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. Attack percent. Sure. Keep that for now. Low roll crit rate. Fuck that shit. Lower crit rate, low roll crit rate, but it does have a elemental energy recharge. I guess we'll keep that for now. Ooh, crit damage, crit rate. Healing bonus. Ooh, it's got all the important stats. Keep that for now, I guess. Elemental mastery, no. Crit damage, elemental skill damage, blah blah blah. Attack percent, attack percent ER. We'll keep that for now. Attack percent. No. Yes. No. Can you use tap tap? I actually am not familiar with tap tap, but I assume it's another one of those third-party apps. Yeah, you use whatever you need to. Crit damage, attack percent. Use whatever gets the job done. Ooh, this is actually pretty good. Double crit defense percent. Ooh, another defense percent double crit. All right, got some choices here. Got some choices here for Mr. Albedo. Let's try this one out first. I think this is pretty decent. Actually, no. How does that compare to this? Huh. This is also 3 substat rolls. 3-3. So, how does this compare? So this one has 28.8. 28.8, 28.8 plus 6, 34, 35 CV. This one is 19.6, 19.6, 19.6. No, this one's still better. 35 versus like 32 or 33. So it's barely better. It's good. Good try though. I mean, if it rolled 4 crit stats substats or 4 crit substats, then I think it would have been able to edge it out. But nah. We're still using this one. Good try, but the other one's still better. Alright. What about these flowers? I don't know how these are supposed to roll better than the one I already have, but we will give this a shot anyway. Where are the husk timepieces? Here they are. I'll get rid of this one. Huh, not bad actually. Min roll crit damage. You fucking hate to see that, but how does that compare? No ER is kind of the big thing here. But in terms of sheer CV, we have 12.4, 30, 33, 33.2. And then here we have crit rate 28, 29.6, 29.6, 29.6, 29. Wow, this artifact is 40 CV? Really? Huh. That's so weird. This is a 40 CV artifact, isn't it? Isn't it, chat? Because 29.6. 29.6. Yeah, this is a 41.3 CV. Huh. Off of only 4 substat rows? I mean, it was a 4-line start too, so I mean, even still, 4-line start. Yeah, 4-line start, it's yeah, only 4. It wasn't 5. It wasn't 5 crit rolls. It was just 4. And it's still somehow at 40 CV? Fuck, dude. Well, I guess I'm using this. It's gonna suck not having that ER, but what does this? What do his stats look like now? Yeah, because that one rolled so much crit rate. Now I gotta make up for it by giving him some more crit damage somewhere. And his fight is actually pretty good here already. It actually gives him a lot of crit rate already. A lot of crit rate that he needs. Can't change a geo damage bonus. I guess I would have to really find like a hat somewhere. Try to roll a new crit rate hat. Yeah, like that's definitely the biggest problem here that he has. And I guess that would be that's his biggest problem, obviously, but maybe I could. What will happen if I try to change his timepiece though? And if I try to replace this, then he's gonna lose too much crit rate. It's like fucking 14.4 again, so. Pretty sure I don't have another spare crit damage circlet here. I mean, I guess I do, but God, look at that trash substat lineup. Genshin motherfucking impact, everyone. What is my artifact inventory? Still seems kind of shit. Hey, thanks Coyotes Moon for helping out Robo with the whole Arknights thing. Yeah, hopefully that helps you actually be able to fucking play Arknights. Let's see, Strongbox. Wow. Going through all this effort to play just for a character that I'm probably not even gonna play half the time, like 80% of the time. I mean, technically, well, actually, I do play Mono Geo quite a bit these days, so I guess it's not the worst thing, or I should say, not the worst investment. Let's see, energy recharge. Yeah, that's kind of trash. Defense, EM, crit damage. I really don't want to use this, but we'll keep it around for now. ER, defense, sure. HP, no. Fuck all this shit. Crit rate, elemental mastery. Yeah, I don't like that. Double crit. Another double crit. ER, crit damage, defense. Crit damage is low, so fuck that. Another double crit. CRER? CRER. I'll keep that. Mineral crit damage. I don't like that. I'll keep that, I guess. Even though EM is not really that useful on Husk set. HP, no. Okay. That's why I love your stream. Streamer gives detailed explanations out viewer questions, and chat is nice. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for deciding to hang out with us. Yeah. But yeah, I've told you this before. Geo damage bonus. Ooh, this might not be bad. I'll level this because it also has defense percent. But yeah, as I may have made clear to you before, I just really like gacha games, man. So if anybody just wants to have like wants to like make an honest effort to just try to pick up a gacha game or whatever, then yeah, I'll help you out as much as I can. Try to tell you as much as I know about them and stuff like that. So. The more you can enjoy gacha games, the better, you know? Crit rate EM? It is max crit rate, so I guess I'll keep it for now. Max crit rate, oh, defense percent. Nah. Max crit damage. Oh yeah, that's the Geo Cup that I wanted to roll later. So I think this is an Electro Cup? Yeah, it's double flat stat. Fuck that shit. Animo. Pyro? Pyro, double crit, or double defense? Yeah, nah. Attack double crit. Geo, nah. And a defense double crit. Their official Facebook page says there is an official SCA server. Defense double crit. Oh, this one has crit rate, but no crit damage. You're able to get on using tap. Alright, cool. Yeah, whatever gets the job done. I think I'll still keep this in case we get another defense scaling character down the line who wants Husk sets, so I'll keep that around for now. Don't really like this. I guess I'll level it anyway. See what happens. Ew, double flat defense. Fuck that shit. Alright. Ew. Get that shit out of my face. No. What is that? One flat defense and all the others into crit damage? Okay, interesting. We can take one bad substat. Okay, not two though. Okay, and that's the end of that. It's like, and you're done. You're done. And you're done. I think the same thing again? Yeah, same thing again. Crit damage just rolled low again. Same thing, double flat stat. Alright, fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. Ew. 3 rolls and none into crit stats. Alright, fuck you. Arknights is quite chill. You like the game, you like games like that, chill, relax, don't have to type like a don't have to play like a maniac. Alright. Nope. Hopefully you enjoy Arknights then, yeah. Nope. HP, no thanks. The exact same artifact from before. Everything but crit damage. Right now. Is Mer good? She's a 4-star medic. And yeah, she's decent. You only need 10 more bones, Mr. Skeleton, please.
天道ここにある
Please, good sir. I just need a couple bones.
じゃじゃーん光り輝くがいい気をつけなさい打ち続けて堂々不意打ち
天理チョーク揺らぐことなし
ご安心をお披露目だ世界を熱狂の渦にやっほー打ち続けて気をつけなさいやっほせやっ気をつけなさい
天道ここにある霹靂戦時
ご助力を僕をたたき気をつけなさい歌え僕の名のもとに打ち続けていい感じ堂々不意打ちほっせ気をつけなさいそれ
Hey, look, all these nighttime whisperers artifacts, and none of them are good. Hey, Saucewalk, how's it going? Hope you're doing, having a good rest of your night. It could be better if I could get an actual decent artifact from this goddamn dungeon. But yeah, other than that, I'm trying to, I'm doing the best I can.
気をつけなさいローズクラッカースピナディロースの特注だ堂々不意打ちほっよっ
But yeah, thanks for asking. Okay. However, it is pretty late and I've already been streaming for 4 hours, so I'm gonna do one more rotation or one more cycle of frag resin here. And after this round of frag resin, I'm gonna call it a day, or call it a stream, I should say. Ugh, I've already used at least 100 frag resin on this domain so far, so that's exciting. Also, Cannon Turtle, thanks so much for the 45 months, man. Really appreciate it. Welcome back. And yeah, 45 months. Thanks for all the support, man. Even at tier 2 even too, so thank you so much.
Tendo, ここにある揺らぐことなし
それ歌え僕の名のもと打ち続けていい感じそれ
Artifact farming, aka Genshin Hell. Aren't artifacts lovely?
Tendo Bansho
じゃじゃーん光り輝くがいいローズクラッカースピナディロース特注版ヤッホーそれせ
Which one is the best in the newbie banner? Thorn, Suzu, Weedy, Archetto, Flametail, or Mountain? I would put my money on... Thorns, Archetto, or Mountain. With a honorable mention to Suzu. Suzerain and Weedy are more endgame operators, and you need to know exactly what you're doing to get the most use out of them. Whereas Thorns, Archetto, and Mountain are more straightforward. Yeah. Like, in terms of, like, sheer early game potential, Mountain would probably be the strongest just because his best skill is actually his second skill. And you get his second skill right away just from promoting him once. So, yeah. Yeah, the fact that Mountain has access to his best skill, or his most used skill, after a single promotion instead of two, makes him very useful for early game. So, then he can hold lanes on his own pretty much, so. What is the advice right now? Just pull Mountain and save for 4th anniversary, and don't spend for anything. Yeah, wait until 4th anniversary hits. Unless there's like a really good banner going on right now. Then maybe you could risk that, but I think it's better off if you wait for anniversary banners instead. Crit dam. Oh no, chat. It's happening again. Hey chat, this artifact, it looks awfully familiar, doesn't it? Is Calcit Surtur banner still live? That's what I want to know. If it is, then, like, damn, that's a good banner. Yeah. Yeah, if that banner's still active on Arknights, then... yeah, that is one hell of a banner, alright. Would it be possible for another rerun of Scotty Alter? Unless she gets another direct rate up, which I don't know how likely that is. The only way you're going to be able to get her is either if you get spooked during like a future limited banner where she's a part of the rate up, or pity her basically. It's really the only way, I think. You just pulled Kafka and Arknights. Why is she not mommy like in Star Realm? Who's Kafka and Arknights? What, Hibiscus? Need that piece. Scissors girl. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's a straight up operator named Kafka in Arknights. Yeah, I forgot about her. But yes, Arknights does in fact have does have Kafka at home. Can we have Kafka at home? Or can we have Kafka? No, we have Kafka at home. Surely this one won't roll penta crit rate like last time. I mean, it already rolled flat attack, so yeah, no, it can't. Hey, look, chat, we're gonna level this one up, and it's gonna go all the way into penta flat attack. Ah, not quite. Ah. You want Kafka and Genshin so you can jump with her for research purposes? Honestly, you could try to get a Genshin modder, or a modder who does mods for like both Genshin and Star Rail, and try to see if they can import Kafka's model into Genshin. And see if that works. Maybe they'd have to tweak the models a little bit first to do that, but Flametail is shit, right? She's not bad, but she's definitely the weakest out of all the operators you could have pulled, so that's unfortunate. She's still a Vanguard, so she's still gonna be an important asset of your team for now, until you can get better Vanguards. So it's just that the other characters would have been preferable. Reroll again? Yeah, go ahead. Get your rerolls in. Vanguards, you only know Myrtle and Bagpipe. Your friend's Bagpipe. Your friend's P5 Bagpipe. Don't forget about her. Yeah, potato farmer, Bagpipe. Scotland forever. Scotland forever. Alrighty, chat. I think we'll call it a stream for tonight. Nice little almost four and a half hour stream. 4 hours, 20 minutes. Alright, blaze it, boys. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Got the event done. Tried rolling for a verdict. We actually got a early pity, but the game said fuck you and gave me a missplitter anyways, so that's fantastic. So yeah, it's looking like I'm going to miss out on verdict unless that job that I interviewed at gets back to me soon and, you know, tells me that I'm accepted or whatever. So yeah, gonna have to let verdict go for the time being. It seems like gonna have to work with Navia Unforged for the time being. So gonna have to deal with that. And yeah, got the event done. Tried, wasted another 50 or 60 frag resin on Navia artifacts just to get, you know, bullshit. But, you know, kind of to be expected. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Robo, hopefully you enjoy Arknights. It's a good game, so hopefully you stick with it. At least until 4th anniversary, that is. So. But yeah, that'll be it for me. I'm gonna go raid Genazod. I've raided him a couple times before. So yeah, hang out with him, boys and girls, of course. And yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight with me, everyone. And we'll see you guys next time. I think my next stream will be Star Rail. We're gonna go through the event and stuff, and see if I can gather up enough Stellar Jades to like roll for Ruin Maze Light Cone or whatever. So. But yeah, that'll be it for me. Thanks, guys. Take care. Peace.